There we go. What's up, everyone? Richard here. Welcome to Forex Fire. It's just past 3 a.m. Central, and joining me again today, as usual, the usual suspects, should I say, Coaches Tiger and Michael. Good morning, lads. How's it going?
Howdy.
Hey, going
Wonderful.
What's going on?
Cool.
Another beautiful
Hope you all
day.
got a cup of coffee. Early days again at your side.
Yep.
It's been
some
a
new
very
roll.
rainy morning. Thunder this
Got
morning.
something a little new.
Came with a
Testing it
motorbike,
out.
got completely soaked,
Nice.
but all good now. Sun's out.
Oh, you're
Sun's
getting
out,
rained
guns
on?
out.
Yeah, I guess. Got some rain passing through as well here in Kansas, it looks like, at some point overnight,
Oh, cool.
early morning.
All right.
Bring it on.
We got play Mondo Bricks. Good morning. Good morning. Thanks for joining. Hope you enjoy
Hello,
this
hello.
show. All right.
Good
So
morning.
yeah, should we do it? Get going. Unless you guys
Let's
have
do it.
anything to chat about before. Yeah.
No.
Who would like to take
All
the
right.
reins first?
Mike, we got any plays?
Not too much. I'll go ahead and share my screen. I can kind of go over what I was looking at yesterday, and also we might just have an opportunity here on the pound, Tiger. Look like we might
Okay.
be right on GA
What's that, GU?
and
Or GA?
well, the GA and also GN actually. So we'll see how this pans out.
Cool.
Actually, no, this is pretty low actually. So let me take a look at this one. So yeah, I was slightly waiting on this pullback just a little bit. You guys can kind of see how I really made the drawing already. So it is pretty close, right? We got this 50 across, so you know we're in level 2. Now this is a little bit off. It's not the exact way as the drawing here. So I do want to see it. I want to see it at least pull back to this level. And even then, it's still not that pretty. It's just decent.
No.
So we'll see. Yeah. Let me take this off, actually. And kind of blow it up just a bit. Yeah, this isn't the prettiest. I'll be totally honest. Let's check out the 4-hour. See, that's something else, too. So I don't really get to talk about this too much because it kind of doesn't really happen. But if you guys on that checklist that I mentioned, that I showed actually yesterday, there was one of them that said the blue tracer can't be in the way, and the 800 can't be in the way. So typically, what happens is, although it didn't really care about it here, I don't like, if I'm trying to go short, I don't like when the blue tracer is in the way, because exactly what happened here, it comes to this level and bounces right off of it. I would really want to close below this. Yep. And at this point, it's a little low. So, yeah, I'm actually not liking either one of these. So I changed my mind. I'm not into GA or GN.
Yeah.
It's just been a little picky with these. Yeah, they are not that great as I look at it again. I just got a quick glance at it. I thought it was okay, and apparently it is not.
Hey, I'm really good at doing that too. Have an alert hit, start talking really good about it, but then one little thing doesn't meet, and I realize it like during the discussion, and then I change my mind too. So I do the same thing.
Yeah, this is actually not that pretty, right? And then this is one of those situations where if I take this and lose it, I'm like, Mike, you knew that wouldn't. You knew that wasn't.
Why the hell did I take that?
Yeah, you kind of forced it a little bit. So I'm gonna pass on those. I actually don't like them.
No.
But yeah, so with that being said, I actually don't have much. I was looking at that S&P yesterday.
Working up the excitement and then you just dump it.
Exactly, exactly. So I still kind of got this drawn on here. I did point this out yesterday, what we were looking for. Now this did go. I'm gonna erase this too. If you guys remember, we had this M top structure here, which was that peak, right? Same
Yeah.
thing here. Always is the peak. So I was looking for this bounce off the 50, which it eventually did. However, when it did it, now I saw that news yesterday, so that's kind of different. But if you notice, this one huge red candle just went right to TP, basically to the 200, and it didn't give you any opportunities to actually get in. So one, I couldn't have taken this because it was right before news, but as you guys can see, it did exactly what I would have wanted it to do, minus the fact that there was no closed candle and then the run. It just made the full move from all the way up here to all the way down here in one candle. Right?
Mm.
I think that's that PAL news from yesterday. So
Yeah.
This nice attempt, but it ended up ultimately not playing out. And guys, I'll really be honest. I think I'm gonna step away from trying to short the S&P, Nas 100, and US 30, like temporarily, because this keeps happening.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they'll run and then turn back the other way.
It's been happening like
right.
also inverse and gold. You'll have like the Asian and London session sort of like corrective. Then early New York session, boom, all-time highs the whole time.
Right.
Whereas gold, same thing. It's like just after our session ends, we start getting those declines. So it like corrects higher during the Asian and London, and then boom, down.
Yeah.
So
even here,
yeah, until that sort of
like
behavior
same
changes
exact.
and we start seeing some real selling pressure, then I would definitely not really be looking for shorts on the indices.
Yeah, it's just been happening, right?
Unless
Like we
you
got
know, like some guys scalp or whatever the case might be, but that's not what we obviously do. But
hmm yeah, I'm too much of a long term trader, longer term intraday to do
mm,
that basically, right? Like that
Yeah.
scalp move. That's why they're killing it. But for me, that wouldn't work for me. I gotta just
yeah, I mean, maybe
look
I'll
right.
try to, for example, if a setup occurs to short one of the indices, but during our session, But assuming that when all that volume and stuff comes in when at the New York Open, I don't think you want to be short these days.
No.
You're just gonna get
So yeah, that one kind of
get
just turned
smacked.
around. Yeah, in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
The wrong direction. Said no. I said I wanted you to do TP smack, not smack me.
Yeah. Wrong smack.
Ideally,
Right.
yes.
Don't smack me.
Right. So, but yeah, that was pretty much it. I did. I'm sure you guys, and you'll get into it in a bit here, Tiger. Yeah, I literally after our session, typically I'll get on, and while I'll stay on, I'll take like a 15-minute break, get on my other group, and kind of, you know, I'm on to about 10 Central, I'd say. I'm sorry, it's about 9:30 at the latest. I stepped away yesterday. After our session, I got on for a quick second. Said, hey, we got way too much news on. We should just play
Yeah,
defense
but
today. Probably
it's
just step away.
yeah. Yeah, I just walked away. To be dead honest, I only looked at the
Yeah.
markets this morning when I woke up.
Yeah.
You can't
And
stare
that's
at
what
the screens
separates
until
the
your eyes
talent
bleed the whole
from the
time.
pro. Right.
Yep.
And especially on days like that.
That is right.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's pretty much it for me for now,
But Tiger, I
guys.
see. All right, all good, Michael.
Right on.
No worries.
Nothing much.
Glamondo Bricks. I reckons I'm short dollar yen. I took couch
Couch
purchased
Tiger.
Tiger's advice a few hours ago and looked at the friendly Forex pair. Cool, maybe,
Short dollar.
short, long,
Huh.
Raimondo, which direction?
You
Or what
said
were you
short.
looking at, Tiger?
I wasn't looking at.
Were you looking at shorts?
short? No.
Okay.
Because I've got dollar Swiss. I'm sorry, dollar Japanese yen as a bullish bias. Yeah, that one actually
Okay.
it just popped onto my screen. The only ones I was bearish with the dollar in was pound dollar and Aussie dollar, US dollar. Yeah, I'm not sure. Advice? Yeah, I'm not sure what do you mean, play Mondo? I'm sure I didn't advise you to go short, unless you meant something else. Sorry. Yeah, no, I got that one as a bullish bias, but yeah, I could go over I can go over a couple of mine real quick here, back in if you want to flip on over. Michael, I'm sorry, were you done?
Yeah, not too much going on for me, not at the moment.
Oh, okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, go ahead back in, flip on. Oh, you're already over. Never mind. So yeah, I'm still in the Euro British Pound long. I got into this one long yesterday about 8 a.m. So not too long after our stream ended. I believe it was about 8:45 actually. So about an hour and a half afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so Euro Pound as of yesterday morning, it was, if you guys remember, it was the one of only two bullish currency pairs I had on my screener. So Euro Pound, it's actually bounced up to a 6. So yesterday Euro Pound was giving me a 5 bullish score. Today it's a 6, so I like that. That is definitely good for my content. And then of course the dollar Canada dollar is giving me a bullish score of a 7. And then again, just within the last few minutes, it looks like dollar Japanese yen has popped onto the bullish. So I'm up to 3 bullish currency pairs I can buy now. But so yeah, so I'm going to definitely look. I'll probably still favor as far as the dollar pairs though, I'll probably still favor the pound dollar short, maybe the Aussie dollar short, because they're giving me a -12, -10 score. So I'm getting some really good bearish biases on them. But anyway, so yeah, Euro Pound. I waited for.
Just green candles. Up.
What's that? I'm sorry.
You just see green candles there on a smaller time frame. You were showing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so we had all this sideways action for several days, couple days or couple weeks or whatever that would have been. Price broke out the top, price broke back below, catching liquidity, and it dropped nicely right into this 4-hour demand. So yeah, I went to my 15-minute time frame, and as soon as price went in, you can see the volume clearly spiked pretty good. So that's one thing I like to see right off the bat. Made a lot of wicks on both sides of the pretty much doji candles, right? That's pretty much what they created, just really called dojis. But yeah, so I was waiting to get a candle to close to where I had a nice expanded range candle, and then have price finally close towards the top. So I finally got that 15-minute candle to close pretty much at the top. And then I basically just waited for a breakout on the next candle. So I ended up getting in right there on this candle here. Yeah, and it was off to the races. I mean, it kind of ebbed and flowed, but I'm pretty much banking on the euro resilience on this thing, because when it comes to the euro, it is still giving me that 83 economic surprise meter percentage score. So I'm really liking it from that point of view. And yeah, kind of made like I guess you call it a triple bottom-ish, right? Triple bottom. So hopefully we can break this little top action here sometime this morning and make me feel a little bit better. But yeah, I'd love to see some higher highs and higher lows start to form, so I can get that going in my direction. But yeah, I mean, obviously the euro, kind of like what I mentioned, Oh wait, never mind. I haven't read the news yet. But anyway, in the news, I'll mention that how all the currency indexes just kind of went down, except for the dollar. It did spike pretty good. So yeah, just basically looking. That was exactly what I was looking for. Some negative euro, price action in order to fall into a zone. The euro is a strong currency, and the British pound is everything British pound. Like I've been saying all week, is on my sell list, right? So yeah, definitely looking for this relationship to kind of flip back to the upside. So we shall see. We shall see on that one.
Nice.
But yeah, it's looking all right. Looking good for the moment. Go back over here to my alerts and just making sure we are doing 3:30 today. Is that right for the news?
No, top there, 4.
4. Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so you still got some time.
Cool. So yeah, after everything shook out yesterday, all the interest rate decisions and GDP numbers and all that. When I'm looking at my economic surprise meter, the only thing that really changed, and I need to take a look because I actually copied and pasted yesterday's surprise meter on, what did I do? I did that on the pound. Where did I put that? Body pound. Trying to remember which one I posted it on. Let me see here. I did that on, it was an Aussie pair, I thought. See, Aussie dollar, pound dollar. Trying to remember where I hit it. I copied and pasted on one of these charts because I was wanting to compare it and contrast to today's, remember? Where did I put that? Did I delete it? I thought I had it here somewhere. Well, anyway, the main thing that changed was the dollar. Yeah, it's hiding on this chart somewhere here. I just don't remember which one I put it on, but anyway, the U.S. dollar yesterday, if you guys remember, I said it was like a 54% number, so basically neutral. So after yesterday's data, yeah, it sure is gone. Okay, no big deal because I have it stuck in my head anyway. So it was 54%, but after all that data shook out yesterday, the U.S. dollar actually jumped to 62%. So it's getting a little stronger when you're looking at the economic data. So really anything 60 or above is where I start to be looking for longs for that currency or match it with a weak currency. And you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, and sure enough, today, what's different from today versus yesterday when we were on stream is the fact that most of the Aussie pairs are now on my bearish list along with the British pound pairs. So we've gained Aussie dollar short, Aussie New Zealand short, Aussie Swiss short, and then Euro pound, or I'm sorry. Okay, so Euro pound. Okay, I guess that is the main ones. So yeah, it's showing some bearishness on the Aussie. Now they did have a good retail sales number last night, so that kind of helped the Aussie dollar, rebound somewhat. But overall, I just kind of see it blending it in with all the other fundamental reports as still overall bearish because, yeah, it's giving me a 43%. So that's low. It's down there with the Canada dollar. They're actually tied. So here's just here's the updated numbers right here. So yeah, that's just showing. I mean, all the rest of the numbers pretty well are the same, but the dollar grew and then the Aussie decreased. So that's essentially the strength meter on the currencies themselves. So as always, any chance I get to short the pound, short the Aussie, short the CAD, I'll do it. And then obviously buy New Zealand, buy Euro, buy Swiss. So yeah, I say all that to say that so far my number one bullish options are still the NASDAQ. It's still up there at a 10. U.S. oil is a 9. I think that jumped up a point or two from yesterday. And then obviously the S&P's at 8. Bitcoin is still an 8. That's been up there all week. And then of course, when it comes to the currencies, it's dollar CAD at a 7, euro pound at a 6, dollar Jap at a 5. And DAX of Germany too. You guys know I've been flirting with the DAX chart for a while, so
Yeah.
that's
I'm tired of
still
hearing about it.
Are you?
No, I'm joking.
But it's just so pretty though. Look at it.
This
it's
extra
so pretty.
girlfriend of yours that I'm talking about. What's the other one? The Nikkei.
Nikkei is off the chart now. It's back to neutral.
It's off.
So
Okay.
Nikkei dropped down to a 2. So it had a big fall yesterday. Yeah, all the way to 2. And then so most bearish is still, like I said, pound dollar minus 12, pound New Zealand minus 12, pound Swiss minus 11, Aussie dollar minus 10, pound Jap minus 10. So I've got 5 in the double digits in the bearish. So that's going to be literally the top of my watch list. If I could get a good pullback on the Aussie dollar into a supply zone, great. And as far as those 4 pound British pound pairs, just give me the best one, right? The best out of the 4. I've been kind of paying attention to a little closer to the currency indexes for each of those. So, yeah, I mean, if I'm getting a pound pair bouncing into a supply, I'd love to be seeing the same thing on the index. So that was a good sign because it did kind of drop through a little bit of a demand I had in here. Drew up. What did I draw that on? Oh, yeah, a little 1-hour demand. So it was weak enough to push through that. So I do like that. But yeah, just kind of looking, and obviously it broke through that support line, that triple. Well, I guess you could say a bottom, a double bottom, triple bottom. So it broke through that, broke through the demand. So that's pretty weak. That's what I like to see on the index. Next stop would be this little area right there. Would love to see it. Would love to see it break through all that. Right. Just continue the weakness. That'll definitely help the narrative for selling the pound. Just to keep breaking those points, but and then like I said, I'm in the euro pound right now, so I would have liked to have seen it bounce from this support.
The euro pound long. What was that?
Yeah,
again?
euro pound long.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
euro
the one
pound
that
long.
was bouncing nicely from.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one.
Good morning, Eric.
That's the one. What's going on, Eric? Yeah, just flipping back over to my euro pound. I mean, got some pretty good action going on the last few hours, so I'm happy to see that for sure. Again, that was a 4-hour zone within a daily zone for the confluence. And then now I did actually, you can see it actually did pierce through it at one point, but on my broker, I got my stop loss quite a ways down. So, is it about to break? Is it about to break that little top? Would love to see it break that top right there. It'd make me feel a little better. The market geometry, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm just going to take a quick look at these 4 British pound pairs that are giving me a negative 10 or lower.
What's up, James?
Okay. James, what's going on?
Yeah, last of the month. Can't believe it's August almost. Goodness gracious. Buying season starts now. Wow.
Oh, guess what? Tomorrow's my birth month. I don't have a birthday. I have a birth month.
We love it.
That's
Eric,
right.
you too. Wishing us all a fantastic day today. To you too, buddy. Thanks very much.
Fabtastic. That's a good word. That's the word of the day, Eric. Fabtastic. I love it. Pound dollar. Yeah, I think I'm still more interested in a big pullback up here, but I might look at some. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said something. I'm going to pay attention to some of these closer supply zones just because it is such a strong bearish score. Because I just see it running off and leaving me if I don't find something a little closer, especially when the bearish biases get that strong. Because you guys know that a lot of these assets, while they take the stairs up, they take the elevator down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Step up, fall faster than crap. So yeah, I might keep an eye on this area. I mean, I do have an alert set right there. Obviously, my highest probability would be clear up here, but that's quite a ways. I mean, you're talking 150 pips or so to get up to those confluence zones. But we'll keep an eye on this zone, maybe an eye on this zone as well. I mean, the most recent retail-ish area would be in this area here. So ideally, I would want to be selling up, above that. But again, I've had a lot of setups this last couple of weeks that just run off and left me. Didn't even really pay much attention to some of these retail zones. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see how that pans out. What was my other three here? Pound New Zealand, pound Swiss. Go back to my 4 hour here. Yeah, still looking at that area up there. I'm not interested in anything else. Let's go to pound Swiss. Pound Swiss, I believe, is one of the lower ATR pairs. Yeah, 68 pips a day on average. That's not too bad, but you guys know I like it moving a little faster. But yeah, really good retail area right here. So, oh yeah, it looks like it did hit that lower zone actually. Oh yeah, forgot I had a little 1 hour supply right there. Looks like it bounced pretty nice off of it. But I'm honestly more interested in this area up here. Because price you can see that from a mile away, just a heck of a lot stronger down versus this one, right? So yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on that area. If I get into a short there, I'd be putting a stop above all that mess like that. Maybe even a few pips higher, to be quite honest with you. So yeah, something like that. Yeah, we're not too far. I mean, I guess that one's only about 45, 50 pips. So we'll keep an eye on that. I do like how my RSI is starting to trend downward a little bit from this high point to this high point, despite the higher highs on price, right? So I do like that. A little bit of a confluence, a little bit of a feel better story for the bearish narrative there. Oh yeah, pound Jap. So this is the fourth and final pound pair that's in the very bearish camp, because I still have a couple others that are bearish. They're just -7, -8. That's the pound Aussie, pound CAD. But yeah, again, when I get a lot of very bearish pairs like this, and I do have the two very bullish, then I'll just ignore the regular bullish ones. I'll just ignore the -5 to -8 ones, right? And just stick with the strongest. It's kind of an embarrassment of riches today, to be honest with you, just because of how strong these readings are. So, yeah, pound Jap. Let's take a quick look at that one. Go back to my 4 hour. Yeah, a little retail area, getting a really nice pullback. Obviously, Well, I drew it in the other day. Let me just update that, make it look a little nicer. Yeah, just give me a nice bump up here for a possible short. Maybe buy to cover around that area there. We got Aussie dollar is the last of the very bearish. So let's take a quick look at that. That's what you call just slow and steady upward move, huh? So I'm still need it to make a lower high, because we did make a lower low finally, right? We knocked out this area. I had drawn in this demand zone just to watch how it reacted around it. So it was strong enough to chew through that. Obviously, that negative data what was that? The CPI data, I think, the other day, Wednesday. Aussie.
What's your
Whatever
score
that was.
on the Aussie dollar?
On this, it's a -10, I believe it was. Yeah, -10.
Oh man.
-10, yeah. But yeah, and that's all because of the CPI data. Remember, Tuesday evening came out, and they just totally missed on the quarter-over-quarter number,
Right.
the year-over-year number, and then the trend. So, yeah, that's definitely stayed true to that bearish tone. Strong enough to break through that trend line, break through this low point. So now I'm just looking to try to figure out where the lower high point's going to be. So could it be this supply clear up here? I don't know. We'll see. But
That looks
it's
awfully a lot like that expanding triangle I was talking about yesterday. You see how it keeps swinging up and down, up and down, and just reverses on a dime every single time. You see, it's like V bottoms, inverted Vs, crazy stuff. That's very volatile.
Yeah.
And I bet if you draw like a line from that first drop around about, you go left, 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 that first drop low a little bit more. Yeah, go down now. No, to the right. The high from that, I can't see the date on the bottom. Is that July, the beginning of July? You got that formation on the top there?
June 22nd is here. June 16th is up here.
No, to the right, July. Beginning July.
Up here?
Yeah. Yeah, up, yep, okay. Then that drop down, first drop down. Yeah. Okay, now if you connect a line from that low, that first low, to the second lower low, you're probably going to, no, from the bottom, starting at the bottom, yeah. Never mind. It's so difficult. Yeah, now continue to the right.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah. We shall have all of these like global sharing sort of, what do you call it? Drawings.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't it possible at some stage with TradingView that you could share your chart and it'll come up with all the drawings and stuff, or even the indicators and stuff?
Yeah.
And then anybody can just hop on it with their mouse or something? Yeah, probably.
Can you still do that?
Yeah, it's at the top right.
I think if you need to have the indicators loaded, right?
But yeah, anyway, I think that's the one I'm gonna pick. Now it could bounce off this area here, but I just feel like I need to get a deeper pullback on it. I feel like that's more in the retail area. You got all this chop, right? I mean, this is another example of that perfect expansion box, right? When we're talking master pattern, down, up, lower, down, higher, up, lower, down, higher, up. So that's another perfect liquidity grab, right? When you're looking at it a little more long term. So yeah, for that matter, it could blow clear up here, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna probably step in at this level here. So yeah, we shall see. It may drop all the way down. Maybe it could use this demand zone to bounce clear up here, right? Maybe if we get a drop into this demand, maybe that could boost it up in order to short it, right? But
maybe not.
Maybe. All right, so that's Aussie dollar. What else? Still got Aussie New Zealand on here. That's a -7. Ah, there it is. I found my chart I was looking for. Yeah, that was the only number. Yeah, so that was yesterday, 54%, and then here's today, 62% for the dollar. So that's what I was trying to find earlier. You were hiding in Australia, New Zealand. I see how you are. Yeah, nothing's changed. Nothing's changed on Aussie New Zealand. Still waiting on that pullback up here. By the way, guess what has appeared on my screener here for the first time as a bearish score? Guess what has appeared? Take a wild
What?
guess. Well, if the dollar's
Bitcoin.
been going up, no, Bitcoin's it's on there. It's still on there for bullish. Yes. What
Okay,
else?
okay.
What's the opposite of the dollar? If the dollar is going up, what's going down typically?
Gold.
Gold has jumped onto my screen here as a bearish
Yeah.
score.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen
Will
that.
not surprise me.
That's the first time I've seen
I'm
that.
starting
Yeah.
to think more and more now that we're dealing with that expanding zigzag pattern, meaning that we've got quite some more downside potential. But we'll look at that a little bit later. But definitely, I think, like I said, any sort of bounces that we've been getting during the Asian and London session, as soon as the New York session starts, then kaboom.
Yeah.
It drops.
And honestly, does that not look very similar to the previous pair I was just looking at? Kind of similar.
Right.
Not exact, but kind of similar. Now, Michael, I'm kind of in the same camp you are. I don't think I would have any interest in shorting gold. But, if you had a gun to my head and forced me to do it, then I'd probably look to do something like that.
I have no issues shorting gold because I think it's going low, but the higher it goes, the better first. It's,
right.
when you always get these small little pullbacks and you wonder, is that pullback good enough? Might still go a bit higher. I would like it to go a bit higher, but then it doesn't,
I mean, even on well, that's the thing. Even on a daily time frame, I mean, I don't feel too comfortable really with even that green candle as a supply zone, because if for me to even think about shorting it would have to break these lows here, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, I would have to see it break this low at least, break this 4-hour demand zone I have here, maybe break some of these former support lines or former resistance.
I still think that even if price breaks that previous little low just to the left there, that it could still be part of the triangle,
This one here.
But if it then breaks, if it breaks the low after that first drop, then something else is going on. Then it's definitely, I think, going to start accelerating.
I guess I should clarify that. I would be a little more okay doing it on a short term. I don't want to say scalp, but smaller time frame, because that right there, this little supply right here, that's a pretty good looking one right there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 candles that have based after this leg up into the basing action, and then the leg out. I mean, that's a really nice. You know what? Shut up, Tiger, and just put an alert on that and keep an eye on it. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, think of it this zone was strong enough to break through these demand zones down here, and both of those were pretty strong. I mean, that one pushed through these highs. This one here pushed through these highs. Now, when this price action came down and this demand zone ended up fueling its up move, let's see, how do I explain this? I don't often look at that as the highest probability demand zone, because that was nothing more than a reaction from this demand zone back here. So, and it's kind of like I've said before, like I prefer demand zones that are kind of hanging out in the open, like to where you look to the left and you're not seeing a lot of price action congestion. When they're kind of out on their own, that's what I prefer. Like this supply zone here, you look to the left, you didn't really have on this area here. It didn't really react from anything. Well, you could probably make an argument maybe that one reacted from that. Let's see, did that touch? I don't know. I'd have to pull my magnifying glass out to see if this wick touched it.
Yeah.
No, it didn't. So it didn't. So see, there's a tiny bit of daylight between that wick and the supply, that wick and the supply. So to me, when I look at a zone like that, these are the stronger ones because it didn't form as a result of bouncing into another supply zone. So it just formed on its own. You look to the left, you just got a solid red candle. So that's why I like zones like this, because it formed on its own. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, and also that zone broke these two demand zones over here. Yeah, I'm gonna put an alert there. I might look at that as a possible shorter term, maybe 5 or 10 minute supply zone sell, something small like that.
Right.
Hope I explained that right. You guys. But yeah, I'm gonna put my alert right there because we're definitely that might give me something to trade intraday here, or maybe even on stream. We'll see. Get on the line.
Nice.
All right. So I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Okay. So yeah, like I said, that's the first time I've seen gold on my edge finder as a bearish bias since I've had it.
That's crazy.
I think the last thing I really had at the moment was New Zealand dollar was giving me a bearish score now. So New Zealand dollar, take a quick look at that. That currently bouncing in a demand zone. It's like a 1 hour demand zone within a 4 hour. Yeah, a 1 hour candle within a 4 hours. So let's see here. Just a daily cluster. You know what? Looking for a supply zone off by its lonesome. I guess we could probably look at probably up here. I'd probably just keep an eye on that area there. Something like that. That area there, what did I draw in? Oh, I must have drawn in a smaller one, like a 30-minute at one point. Pretty good volume underneath. We'll keep that up there. We'll keep it up there just for the heck of it. But yeah, this is all too slow about leaving this area. Not interested. That one didn't really go too far. Took forever to go through this demand. So yeah, probably going to be the most interested on this upper supply area here. I kind of look at this as a little bit of a resting period or retail playground at one point, right? Through that area there. So give me a supply above that fair value. I got one right there. So yeah, give me something like that. We might look to take a sale to the bottom, boys. Oh, my mouse does this sometimes. I'll click and it won't. What the heck? I'm trying to click and it's
my tiger.
I know. I just got this damn thing 2 weeks ago. Oh my heavens! Don't you dare! Let me reset my chart. Let me make sure I saved my work first.
I told you not to buy those Temu mouses. You didn't want to listen.
What the is it? Oh my!
You need to support locally, mate.
I switched assets. I come back. It's still doing it. What the? You got to be effing me. Okay. This beats all I ever saw. I'm gonna reload my chart real quick. Gosh. All right. I think we're good now. New Zealand, Canada dollar. Okay. So yeah, like I was.
By the way, we got 5 more minutes, Tiger. So we're gonna wrap up before we go over to the news. So keep going, keep trucking.
Now I got it there. Yeah, and then Bitcoin, nothing's really changed. Still playing around in that fair value area. So still just waiting for a drop down to one of these zones here. Yeah, Nikkei, it fell off my list. But guess what? It's another one I missed yesterday while I was sleeping. Remember I had that 10-minute zone? I was bragging and drooling over this chart too. Remember that? So yeah, we had that contraction box on a 1 hour. I love seeing these boxes on the 1 hour, but I'll also be okay with it if it's on a 30-minute or even a 15. Just depends on the context or the price of the time frame. But yeah, we had that nice move up, nice move down, liquidity, more liquidity, unfilled orders in that 10-minute demand zone at about 2 p.m. This is 3 hours before I woke up. Alert goes off. I'm dreaming. I didn't hear it. And then it just shot up. And then it just shot up like a rocket. Yeah, it was that 10-minute demand there. So let's see. What did I miss on this one? Okay, so there was a trigger candle there. So I would have likely... Oh, I'm sorry. I need to go to 15-minute. Actually, 10-minute zone. I might have looked at this on a 5-minute. Yeah, I think that 10-minute looks the best. So there's a nice trigger candle there. That's priced with a tail on it. Look at the volume underneath. That's gigantic volume. So I would have definitely bought the broke of that had I been paying attention. So I'd have been buying on this candle here that wicked. So let's put a stop loss below that. Let's calculate that out. Tiger, what did you miss while you were dreaming? Let's just call it 270.
Morning liquidation lab. How's it going?
Yeah, about a 2.5 to 1 right there. 2.5 to 1. Because I'm not a vampire and I do sleep 6 hours, just weird hours of the day. But anyway, we'll just but again, it's now off the list now, so I'm not even paying attention to Nikkei. It's went all the way down to a 2,
Cool.
But yeah. We'll take that as
Guys,
a
let's
silver
just
lining.
quickly look at some comments here in the chat, and then we'll switch over to the news in 2 minutes. Liquidation Lab just joined us. I already said hi to Eric. Liquidation Lab asks, Tiger, you long? And
Long
Michael,
on
do
Euro,
you trade
British pound.
FOMC? And also, Tiger, do you swing? I think you can answer that one.
Swing trade? Yes. Yeah. So yeah, I do. Yes, I look at daily and 4-hour demand zones. So when I get into trades, yeah, it's usually a few days to maybe a week. I'm usually always out of my trades within 10 days. I don't think I ever go that long. But it's usually anywhere from 3 days to 7 days, I would say. So yes, I hold over the weekends, but I only do that if I've got a nice buffer, a 80 pip, 90 pip, 100 pip, unrealized profit. That way, if we get a gap down or a gap up on the Sunday open, as of now, I haven't had any issues with it. I mean, I haven't seen any gaps, just 2 of them. So if I come to Friday, I open a trade on Tuesday because I usually place my trades Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So if I come to Friday and it's only up 10, 15, 20 pips, 30 pips, something like that, no matter how good I feel about it, I'll just get out of the trade to avoid that. Michael, I think you said it best. If you really like a trade, get out of it. Wait until the intraday session flips over, and then just get back in, right? I think you said that to somebody last week, talking about avoiding spread, the increase in spread. So yeah, and then I'll just turn around and get right. So, but yeah, I'm usually out a lot. I'm usually out of most of mine on Friday. So usually on average 2 to 3 days, but up to 7.
Cool. We'll get to some more questions in just a little bit. Guys, it is time for the news. It's going to be brought to you by Coach Tiger. And let's do it. We'll be about, 5-6 minutes, depending on how much you want to be telling us. And we'll jump right back into...
Did I freeze? Oh. Well, what's going on, traders? Welcome to your pre-market rundown on Forex Fire. Buckle up. We got a lot to cover. It's been a wild 24 hours in the markets. Let's break it all down in a way that actually helps you trade smarter today. Again, today is Thursday, July 31st, about 4 o'clock a.m. Central Time here in the States. And right on cue, my screen just froze. So give me 1 second. Oh, there we go. Okay, so yesterday's storm, dollar dominance and central bank showdowns. Man, oh man, yesterday was one of those days where the dollar decided it was tired of playing nice. The Dixie index ripped up to 100. That's the all-important 100 psychological level. It's its highest level in 2 months and just bulldozed everything in its path. Well, why is that? 3 big reasons. The U.S. economy isn't just growing, it's flexing. GDP smashed expectations at 3% versus the 2.5% forecast. Remember last quarter's contraction? Gone. ADP jobs came in hot at 104,000, and that was versus the 77,000 jobs that were expected. So quite the hike, quite the hot report there. Labor market still tight. The Fed played hardball. They did hold rates steady. No surprise there, but here's the kicker. 2 Fed members actually voted for a cut, and that's rare. That's the first time that's happened in 30, 35 years, okay, to where you had 2 dissenters at the same time. So Powell did say, hey, inflation's still a question mark. Don't assume we're cutting in September. So, traders got the message, dollar up, everything else down. The Fed Watch tool actually shows now for the next meeting that the percentage has actually shifted to where they'll keep the rates the same. Just yesterday and days prior, that was actually it was actually showing that banks look shaky. Give me 1 second, guys, because my thing is still there. We go. So Bank of Canada held rates, but Governor Macklem warned about tariffs fueling inflation. U.S. dollar, Canada dollar shot up to the 1.38 level. The euro-U.S. dollar got wrecked. It actually dived below the 1.14 level as Europe's data, which is the Spanish CPI and the German GDP report, did nothing to help. Oh, and gold. Oof. $3,270 lows. Yield spiked. It was quite brutal for gold. Today's battleground, inflation versus jobs. So fast forward to today, July 31st. The dollar's taken a tiny breather, but we've got landmines everywhere. So here's a little bit of a game plan for you. The Eurozone inflation, Germany and the ECB watch. German preliminary CPI just printed at a 2.2% year over year, right in line. No panic, but no help for the euro either. Euro dollar is trying to bounce at 1.145, but unless ECB hawks wake up, rallies might get sold. The big one, US PCE inflation, which of course is the Fed's favorite. Core PCE came in at 0.2% month over month, 2.6% year over year. Exactly as expected. So no surprise there, no drama just yet. Initial jobless claims ticked up to 215,000 versus 210,000 that was forecast. Not terrible, but definitely worth keeping an eye out for. So what's next? If the dollar stays strong, euro US dollar 1.14 level is the line in the sand. If you break that, then it could be a potential free fall. Dollar Japanese yen. Is this intervention alert? Well, Bank of Japan held rates, no shock there as well, but governed 149 level. If it charges toward 150, Japan might start yelling about intervention. And we all know how Japan likes to intervene with their own currencies, so wouldn't be a surprise. The commodity currencies are fighting back. The Aussie dollar got a boost from killer retail sales, 1.2% month over month versus 0.4% expected. But can it hold if the dollar rallies again? Dollar Canada dollar, it dipped slightly post PCE, but 1.38 is still the zone to watch. And moving on to gold again, their recovery test. So gold did bounce to the 33.20 level after the PCE data, but real yields are still a problem. Needs a weaker dollar to keep going. So What's the takeaway today? Well, what matters now is the dollar is king until proven otherwise. The PCE didn't shock, but NFP tomorrow could be the next catalyst. Euro dollar, again, is on life support at the 1.14 level. Again, if we break that, we're looking at 1.13 level fast. US dollar, Japanese yen, of course, the 149 level. 149 plus equals intervention risk. So let's try not to get greedy on that one. Aussie dollar and the Canada dollar, they are fighting back, but they need weak U.S. data to sustain some gains. Gold's bounce does need some follow through, so we're going to keep an eye on the treasury yields for that. So final word, traders today, it's about consolidation before tomorrow's NFP bomb. So stick to your levels, manage risk, and stay sharp. And we'll break some more charts down live on the stream here in just a few moments. And with that, back to you.
Thank you, Tiger. Thank you.
My prompter was
stuff,
freezing,
as usual.
so I had to ad-lib it.
You've done pretty well. Didn't even notice that.
Oh, good. That was the goal.
Good stuff.
Had you not said that, we would have never knew.
Yeah.
If you
just
saw
keep
any
quiet.
pauses, that's why. It took me a minute, but I finally realized if I click to another window and then click back, it'll keep going. So, but
okay, good
I
stuff.
just spoke from the heart. I spoke from the heart when that happened.
Well done.
For sure.
Right, guys, where are we standing? Tiger, do you still want to show a few things?
I think
Liquidation
that
lab,
was the
meantime,
main-
said it is long gold, possible gold recovery. I do believe gold is probably going to go a little bit higher. It does look like we are leading a little bit of recovery, but I'm just viewing it as a bounce today.
Yeah, just to really finish up on the. Sorry, yeah, just to finish up on the indices. It's too high. It's too expensive. I just need some deeper pullbacks for me personally with the way I trade, right? So maybe give me a S&P down to this zone here, 63.30 area, 63.40. NASDAQ, yeah, about the 23,240 level. Oh, no, actually, that one touched. So there's another one I missed yesterday. Oh, that makes sense. So that dropped the same time the Nikkei dropped. So there's two of them that hit zones yesterday that would have worked out perfectly. This 30-minute zone here, just look at that, just barely wicked in. That's the power of trading below value. Right there. Good example of it. So all this sideways retail nonsense, drop lower down, hit the institutional demand, flies up. So yeah, next move, I don't know. I'll just keep an eye on it throughout the day, see if we can get any type of pullbacks. But yeah, the Dow, it bounced in a zone as well. 12 o'clock yesterday. Yeah, I was definitely asleep by then. So yeah, that one bounced in nicely. Look at that, just bounced. And now it kind of created another one down here. So it might keep an eye on this if it comes down to this level. Might look at something like that. Right? That's a 15-minute. Actually, that's a 5-minute demand zone. 5 minute there. Yeah. That looks really good coming out. So might keep an eye on that one, but I think that's pretty well it for me, boys, at the moment. I'm just going to sit here and stare at DAX and drool.
You do that.
Yeah.
Liquidation lab. Yes, we will be giving away 10K challenge account. I've just been told that on the back end here. A little bit later. We normally do that around 6 a.m. Central. Again, to be eligible for today's prize, please make sure that you subscribe to both our YouTube channels. That would be the Hola Prime TV as well as the Hola Prime Global channels. Keep on commenting in the section. I keep on saying session. And please make sure your
Session.
email is in your YouTube bio so we can contact you, right? That's really, really important. Otherwise, we can't give you your account details and get you set up and sorted out with that 10K challenge account. Again, we will be giving it away around about 6 a.m. Central. So that's around about, what, hour 45 minutes from now. So please do stay tuned, guys. If you've won before, then unfortunately you won't be eligible for today's prize. We're trying to pick new winners every single day. And again, a 10K free Forex challenge account will be given away in a short while. All right. Yeah, it's a 10K challenge account, Liquidation Lab.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
10K.
Cool bananas. Back in, can you switch to my charts, please? Let's go over a few things. What am I looking at? So forth. It's not popping up just yet.
Looked like it had frozen on mine for a minute because I actually changed assets a few times, but I noticed it didn't change on the screen. So maybe they playing with the technology there or something.
Let me just double check quick.
You're okay.
Well, at least it's a bit more smooth sailing today. Yesterday we had quite a few issues. I don't know if that was to do with any of the natural events that occurred recently.
Yep, blamed it on the earthquake.
Yeah, yesterday it was definitely a lot going on.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, while we're waiting,
my wife works from home. She was also saying that she had issues with the internet connection yesterday.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just us.
Well, while we're waiting on your chart, we do have at 7:30 Central Time, we do have Canada's GDP coming out, minus 0.1% forecast, same as last month. And then the U.S. dollar PCE at 7:30. And then the employment cost index and the unemployment claims. So that's it. It's a lot. We'll be able to breathe a little easier today compared to yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And then
for me, though, I always feel like the day before NFP, they kind of hold the levels. So I'm always weary that day right before NFP, which is today.
Yeah. Right on. Hey, there's a chart.
Oh, there we go. Thank you. All right, let's just do a quick top-down analysis. We've been asked about gold a few times. In a bigger picture, I'm looking at a daily here. I mean, it could be a weekly or whatever. It just fits nicely on my screen, the data. Still potentially dealing with what I think could be an ascending triangle. When was this? Last week, right? When price started moving lower, I was sort of cautioning that, a lot of traders will potentially expect a breakout to the upside. That didn't occur. We had a pretty strong reversal lower. The question now is, since there are 5 internal waves in a triangle, and this one, in my opinion, still being a potential ascending triangle, where the C wave is still underway, with the D wave later, and then the E wave. Reason being is just how strong price has been moving lower. You can see all these previous internal waves gave nice zigzags, right? Same with this one. Or they do zigzags, or they make zigzags, or combinations thereof. My issue with this being the C wave that I've mentioned now, don't know how many times, is that this just also looks like just one straight move lower. Maybe it could force a little zigzag in there, but it was, for me, a little bit short-lived. If you compare the other 3 wave formations, it took longer time to complete. Same with this one. This one was a bit short-lived. Maybe this now is an A, a B, a C. Then now forget about all these little labels over here. But if that is the case, one would expect price to break this previous low and still keep this count active. Then a D, then a E, and then a breakout to the upside. That makes sense. The slower channel could then look something like that, or not channel, trend line. So that is still a possibility. If you just had to, I'll look at, okay, before we look at a smaller time frame, I just think this is not an E wave at the moment. Might be wrong, but we'll probably see, right? There was an alternative count here, and that being an expanded flat. And expanded flats, oh goodness, what am I doing here? Let's get rid of that. Triangle, please go away. There we go. I'll get it right eventually. Expanded flats are also corrective structures. So both of these structures, I believe, is that they are corrective in nature, right? Meaning that I still see more upside in gold, but at a later stage. Now, when that's going to happen, I can't tell you. So we'll have to obviously work with both these models and keep on tracking price action until you get a better idea as to when the potential correction might be. Now, expanded flats works in A's, B's, and C, like a three-way formation. Typically, you'll get a zigzag. Price moves into and high. Your most common corrections, ABCs or zigzags, and then you get a continuation higher, right? And they typically look something like that to make it look a little bit nicer, right? Expanded flats, on the other hand, you'll get a move into and high, similar to this one over here. You then get a move lower, typically traces out in three waves. You get another move that typically ends at the same sort of level where this correction started from. It does not really break out strongly to the upside. Well, in some cases it does, but not by far. Right? So that's one of the characteristics of this pattern. And then all of a sudden, and this also generally occurs in a three-wave structure. Then you get a C wave. It's pretty powerful, one-directional, a strong sell-off in this case. And thus far could be mimicking a beginning of a C wave of an expanded flat. So let's just draw that again. So you've got an A, a B, and so instead of price just doing this and going higher, it gives you a longer C wave. And this is a 3, we call it the 3-3-5 pattern. Your C wave typically traces out in 5 waves as well. So if this is what's going to happen, then we've got some pretty far decent way to go to the downside here, potentially up until 2,945 back to the 3,000 level. All right, just to give you that ABC, ABC, and then a 1, 2. If price continuously accelerates lower, and I'm not saying you on any single day, you might not get a nice little recovery or a little bit of a bounce or whatever. I'm just saying these bounces are very short-lived, very small little pullbacks, and a strong acceleration lower. Then if price continues busting lower, 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 then I'm going to work with this model and still assume that it might just be a corrective structure, albeit a very, very volatile, right? And then a continuation higher. So that's what I'm seeing on gold. For those that have missed my analysis on this, I keep on talking about this all the time, but for now I'm going to stick with that triangle idea until price action tells me otherwise. So for liquidation lab, if you look at, let's say, a 5 minute, the bounce that we're seeing here right at the moment, it doesn't look overlapping nicely, right? It's a pretty strong move higher, which makes me think that you're right. We are probably leading a more decent recovery, maybe something like this. And then still be bearish at a later stage, right? This one-sided, very strong move upwards here, I can't track using market geometry. Unlike this one we've seen yesterday. And here I used, or not yesterday, it occurred over a few days.
2 days, I think. A couple days ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that one looks
Which
a
one
lot
did I
easier.
use here? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't remember. Was it the shift pitchfork? Yeah, not modified. No. Anyway, something like that, right? And very overlapping in nature. It screams, to me at least, that it was corrective. And again, round about the 8 o'clock mark, morning, Eastern, boom, straight move to the downside. Correction ends. This was another one that we tracked the other day. This is the one where I got out, and then soon after that, price collapsed. If you remember that, Michael, Tiger. Same thing, very overlapping price structure, and then boom, straight down again. And
Yeah,
on
that's
this
when-
one, we call this an ABC, XABC. So that was a clear double zigzag. It formed over there. And where does it end? At the second zigzag at the median line of a shift pitchfork. The price proceeded lower, still respected this upward sloping angles just a little bit until it finally broke out below. And boom, also around about the 8 a.m. mark. So you can clearly see these little corrective structures on the way down, very overlapping. And I'm on a 5-minute here now. But you can see now, just look at these little corrective structures here. Right, this one took longer, but it wasn't really, high in range. Now look at today's, for example. There's a little bit of a change in behavior. Much sharper, straight back up.
Right.
So if we're going to get a correction, I think this is just the start of it. If we're going to get a decline, it might just, retrace a portion of this current move we're seeing now. Always assume that you're potentially dealing with the most common structure, which is a zigzag, ABC. If that doesn't pan out, then the next pattern I go to is a double zigzag. So a single ABC turning into a double zigzag. Or, it might just start forming some triangle here on the smaller time scale, right? Whatever the case might be, just looking at what price action is telling me, we got a very sharp decline here. I mean, you can go on and on and on and look at how many excuses there might be, or I won't say excuses, but like signals that we're potentially dealing with a bounce that's going to go higher than what it is, and potentially not that it's over right now. It's also lower lows, lower highs during this move to the upside. Lower high, lower low. Price just broke previous price structure as well. So break of structure, or BOS, right there. That also tells me that we're probably going to head higher. But I'm still going to treat higher as corrective in nature, if that makes sense. So, it might be worthwhile to try to get into a long position, but I would need to see then a decline lower. I would need to see a little bit more price structure that zigzags a little bit so that I can start using my market geometry to try and fine tune an entry. Right, so 100% like liquidation lab. Do you think that we are moving higher? All right, so that's gold. I don't really have much on the others. Crude oil, again, messy as it gets. We have since, yesterday actually hit this upper median line of this pitchfork that I drew yesterday. And this is a modified pitchfork, which is the same as a channel. The settings, if you use the same anchor points. And Don't know. Still don't like this price action. It's like, what's happening? I think I haven't traded
Right.
crude in quite some time. We also discussed a while back that maybe what we're seeing here is some sort of a fifth wave that still needs to complete lower. But if that occurs, price is going to go substantially lower here, potentially to the 0.618 level around 53,
Wow.
or even lower. But then again, who knows? It's been very difficult to try to figure out what's going on. I mean, you could just go to a 15-minute time frame. All of this mess that we've been seeing after that very strong decline, maybe in 1 hour, will show up a little bit better. Pretty crazy stuff. So I'm not going to trade WTI or crude until I get a better idea of what's potentially on Monday. Or maybe spend a bit more time on it. It's like one of those naughty childs that you don't want to give attention to for a little while. It's been
Yeah.
naughty.
Right.
Or
Start
dog,
acting right.
or an animal, or whatever the case might be. So that's how I'm treating
There's definitely a
WTI
miss.
at the moment.
There's definitely
It's
a little bit of
definitely
a miss.
Let me switch layouts here. I want to go to this one. And let's jump into the FTSE or the UK 100, which I also look at. On the daily,
Let's
get rid of some of these indicators. I think it was
pretty
a 4
color.
hour that we've been looking at. So yeah, this today we just punched a new high again. And remember yesterday I was mentioning, if you look at this in a smaller time frame, it does look like potentially, again guys, always potentially, that this might be doing this, like some sort of an expanding triangle. If that is the case, we could then still move one leg lower, because I've been expecting that fourth wave decline for quite some time now, and then get another move higher to complete the sequence upwards, which I believe started here in, where was it? Everything has moved. This will be on my daily. I don't know why it's moved, but I'll have a relook at that. You see how my pitchforks have moved here. I probably messed around with it, and now it's moved all over the show. I will correct that, but in any case, so then I think if we do come lower, I still want it to come lower and then potentially swing it up, expecting one more wave, potentially a fifth wave, to complete the sequence that started here on the 25th of June. Was it 23rd of June? So that's my thinking on the FTSE. And yeah, guys, that's really about it. We looked at gold, FTSE, WTI, the markets I normally follow. The NASI, maybe for those that are interested in the NASDAQ, I don't really like trading the NASDAQ during the London session. But if we had to look at, and I'm using the continuous contract and the future side things here. On the NASDAQ and high, it can potentially still go. We've been looking at this area where we have two different angles, two different settings of pitchforks. That lies around about 25,120 to around about 28,348, where I still think NASDAQ could go towards or move towards. Reason why I'm doing that, or how I came up with that zone, is if we just had to hide that one first, just clear things up. There's a lot of lines on here, I do understand. But if and I'm on a monthly time frame here, guys, I had to go all the way back to a monthly Just for the simple
Wow.
reason is that this trend is so strong. Price is up in the air. If you look left again, there's no price structure to work with. So where could
Yeah.
price potentially be heading to? And I think market geometry is probably one of the only tools that could potentially give you an idea of, price might be gravitating towards an angular market geometry line. In this case, using a shift pitchfork, going from this low back in 2002 to this first high. And this is all the data I have for, obviously, on TradingView on the 1st of October 2007 to this low November 2008 gives me a shift pitchfork setting. Yes, price broke out of it, but what I like to do is that angle was generated, and it will typically, depending on which setting you're using for your pitchfork, it will continuously use to work for a pretty long time, especially if you're looking at high time frames. So although price broke out of that upper median line, I just copied and pasted the next one on top. Right, you can see price respected these lines really, really well. Support, support,
Mm-hmm.
a little bit of resistance, support, 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 and then it leaves the second pitchfork. Then I copy and paste another one. Same angles, resistance, support, support. And now where we're heading to? The next area of potential resistance. And this is where we're at currently, right? And this is again a monthly time frame. And this is just my attempt to figure out where potentially could price still move towards before it finds, in this case, resistance after this insanely nutters strong bullish move that we've been seeing for a very long time. So that above this month's candle, again, I'm being on the monthly candlesticks or time frame, is around about 25,649. Now, what I could also do is just get rid of the shift pitchfork setting and just look at the standard Allen Andrews pitchfork setting. And here again, using the same anchor points that I discussed before, then look how well price has been, moving within the confines of these median lines. And even this recent, well, I won't say recent, in April, that decline, that really strong one that we've seen, hit this upper median line, so it acted as support once before, second time, and this is how I got that upper limit of that zone that I talked about. At that upper red warning line, a little bit higher up than the shift pitchfork, right? So I think there's a good chance that price is going to make it into that area, but when it actually does and it starts hitting the red warning lines of either one of those pitchforks, then I'll be starting to get pretty weary of, being on the bullish side of things. Price might then just bust out of here, go continuously higher like it does. Nonsensical price action. Things just keep flying upwards without no pullbacks, then I'll accept that. Then I'll be completely wrong. But it's all about expecting where price might be moving towards. Maybe being long rather than wanting to be short, depending on if you're a swing trader, and obviously a day trader can be long and short whenever they want to. But just expecting where price might be moving towards, I would say, still over the next few months. It's not within that zone yet. So should price continue higher, great. I'll be bullish until it gets into that area. And if we start seeing signs of strong declines, then I'll be, maybe switch my bias to finally being bearish. I'm a bit of a closet bear. I believe one of the other coaches as well.
Troy.
Coach Troy. He just loves shorting the Nazi, and I think the ES as well, which is perfectly fine, each one into its own. But I do like selling markets as well. I mean, I swing both ways when it comes to trading. But I think when it finally does happen that we're going to get a strong decline, then a lot of money can be made there. Obviously, playing the
Yeah.
downside. But until price
sure.
reaches there or doesn't reach there, who knows? It could just start moving lower from current levels. I just have the technical aspects of that I can use here to formulate a idea, right? And that's the best I can do, pretty much. Okay,
Good stuff.
so that's the Nazi.
Okay.
I looked at crude oil, the Naughty Kid, and
Naughty, naughty.
the FTSE. So let us see. Let's see. Right, you guys want to show anything there? I don't have any trades going on at the moment. I'm really hoping something sets up. But yeah, you guys want to have a look at something? Maybe share your screens.
Got anything, Michael?
Yeah. Yeah, I can do what I typically do. Go through all the pairs. I know it takes a bit, but I can go through all the pairs that I'm kind of looking at. I'm not really interested in anything at the moment, so I guess it would be more or
Mm-hmm.
less why I'm not interested in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give a shout out if I want to take a trade. So please proceed.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, cool. We can get my screen pulled up here. Uh, awesome. Sweet. So let's start with NAS 100, of course. And I believe I already have a lot of these already marked up from yesterday. Uh, so it might be a little bit quicker today. But more or
Okay.
less, I still want to, for the newer viewers, I still just want to kind of mark up or draw my signature pattern here of what I'm typically looking at in order to identify my levels and see what type of position I would be in and if I'm even interested in taking that trade. So let me scoot this over a bit. All right, cool. So for those of you who don't know, I like to start it out by kind of giving a preface of what I'm actually looking at and what I'm trading. And that would be the market maker cycle. Me and Tiger have kind of similar styles here, looking for that
Mm-hmm.
trap volume and just want to trade in line with the big banks. And that's exactly what I'm looking at. Typically, the market moves in what I would like to call like cycles, lasting anywhere from about 3 to 5 days. Of course, sometimes longer, sometimes a little bit shorter when they create what we would call resets. But in essence, it looks something like this, right? We'll have this, what I would call peak high here, which I'm staying away from. Haven't had good luck with the peak highs, and I don't like to trade what I would call level 3 as well. And then over here at the bottom, we have peak low, right? Which I am also staying away from. My sweet spots on the chart are here, which is what I would call level 1. And in level 1, the 13 and the 50 EMA crosses, right? So I'll just put here 13, 50 cross, then I'll just put L1. So you know we're in level 1. And then secondly, here in level 2. And in level 2, of course, the 5200 is actually going to cross. All right, so 5200 cross, and I'll just put L2. All right, so in essence, I'm trying to identify where I am in this cycle, and then I want to grab this area here, right? The break and retest, where it breaks this zone, pulls back, retests this area, and then drops. Same exact thing here, right? Price will break this area here, pull back, and retest this area, and I want to go short into that final level, right? Now, of course, this can happen on both instances, right? I always draw it going short, but I never really draw it long. But it can actually happen both sides, guys. So I'm going long and I'm going short, whichever direction the trend is actually right. So same exact thing here. Doesn't really matter if it's peak, high, low, long, shorts. I'm still just trying to identify these two specific levels. All right, copy. Right, so that would be the peak low one. And then this would be that peak high. Right. Always just looking out these two exact levels, no matter what. And this happens. I don't know if you guys show up to the stream often, but this happens every day. We're going to go through some examples here. Now, obviously, some days it's not as clear and as clean as others, is what I would call variations to the theme. But more or less, it's all of the same. Like it happens pretty frequently throughout the week, trying to literally capitalize on that exact move there. Right. Again, this would be that level 2 going long. Right. And then this would be that level 1 going long. Right. Put this over here. All right, cool. All right, so this is the whole business, bread and butter, right? Because typically this is how the cycle moves. It'll start with a peak high, break, retest level 1, break, retest level 2, and kind of flatten on now or peak out to the peak low. And then the next thing it'll do is turn on around, and it just breaks above that level, right? Break and retest that level 1 once again, and retest this level again for level 2, and back into the peak. Right now, obviously, once again, there's variations to this theme, but at the same time, more or less, it looks like this. All right. So it's all about like catching where you are in this cycle and capitalizing off of it. Right. Literally, I do not like to trade any other levels but level 1 and level 2. That's where my success has lied, and that's where what I would call the safest areas on the chart. Once they do that area and kind of trade away from it, majority of the time they continue to trend in that direction. Right now, obviously we have choppy markets sometimes where it just ranges, and typically I just stay away from that, which we're going to get into a few examples of that here shortly. So that's just a little bit of my process and like what I'm looking at and my ideology behind why I'm only taking these particular areas, right? So yeah, let's jump into some charts here. So with that being said, I can easily see that obviously NAS 100 is at all-time high. So this is definitely peak high, guys. Definitely peak high. I would want to see this top out some way, somehow, right? Break that area, right? Come back and retest it. Give me some type of pattern here, and then drop on down to this 200 EMA. I'm sorry, 100 EMA. That's what this blue one is. And I will be looking for that area here to go short. All right. This is not happening no time soon. So this will be a pass for me in general. Right. Like once I come to the chart and I identify that I'm in peak high, I'm on to the next one. There's no reason for me to continue to look at it because this will take forever for this to actually set up the way I need it to actually be a confirmed setup for me. So just total pass on NAS 100. And I'll constantly revert back to exact structure here, just to kind of show examples of this on the actual charts. Right. So yeah, that's NAS 100 pushing away. Yeah, gotta let that one go. right?
Just let it go, man.
So this is,
Just let it go.
yeah, don't force it. Don't force it. That's gonna be the worst thing you can actually do is trying to force it. That's where you get into losing trades, and then next thing you know, you're pissed off, and you're revenge trading and losing more trades. It's just a whole cycle.
Yep.
It's a whole cycle of
Yep.
doom, right? Then you start beating yourself up and like, man, I knew I shouldn't have took that. And yeah, the goal isn't, for me at least, isn't to take a lot of trades or isn't to be in the market long. Like I want to wait till very last minute, right? It's kind of like a plane. Like weirdly enough, some people, depending on how often you fly, they're like, oh, you need to be at the airport 3 hours early and this and that. And I'm like, no, you don't. You're gonna be sitting at your gate for hours, right?
Yeah.
waiting for your
Yep.
plane to get there. Let it be a delay. You're really gonna be there early, right? My rule of thumb was always 2 hours before boarding, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's like the spot to me. Like you might be sitting at your gate for 30 minutes. That gives you maybe 45 to an hour, right? That gives you time to get some of that super expensive airport food.
Yep.
Maybe get a drink or
$6
two, depending on
$7 soda,
pack. Yep, $6 pack of gum.
$5 candy bar. Yep, I remember that.
Yep. So yeah,
I was. Yeah, I did it. Yeah, about usually 2 hours as well for international flights, like 45 minutes for domestic flights, something like that. Hour.
yeah.
I'm usually the last one in.
So, and again, I'm the same way. Like I'm one of those. I don't know. I don't have that need to get there super early. And I honestly think that's for people who are like worried a little bit. Like they don't fly that much, so they think that they're gonna miss the plane. And like
They gotta be there
you're
forever.
gonna be fine.
Yeah,
You're gonna be fine.
I think I got there 45 minutes prior to one of my Mexico flights, just because I got out late, and I still got in. I kind of lucked out on that one. That was cutting it a little close.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
Can be quite nerve wracking.
Maybe when I go to like depending on certain states, like Atlanta. Atlanta is a huge airport, so you kind of want to plan for that one. But here we have a smaller airport.
Well,
it's easy to get in and out of. It's simple.
Yeah, the Kansas City airport, it is pretty tiny. They're remodeling it, but yeah, it is just like two big terminals, and that was it. So it was easy to get in and out. So I could literally get in there 45 minutes before the flight leaves, and I'm fine. But yeah, not anywhere else.
Yeah. Right. So similar to that same line of thought, right? Like you don't need to force it. You don't need to be super early to the trade. Just let it come to you, right? And again, just knowing where you are, right? If you're in the Atlanta airport, of course you're gonna get there a little bit earlier. Maybe if you're at Cancun airport, no need to do it.
Houston,
you can
get there early. Houston as well,
right? So similar to trading, I just like to again, no need to be so early to the party because you're just gonna be sitting there in drawdown and wondering why did you get here so early, and God forbid if you get no confirmation, which would be the equivalent of a delayed flight, right? Like now you're sitting here even longer because you decided to jump in early.
Well, and that's why you said. That's why when you said, I mean, that's true, especially like last week when you said not getting in on the left side of the V, but getting in on the right side of it.
Yeah,
you get it on the left side, and that's what you just said is 100% true. You're just chilling and drawdown for a long time.
Yep.
Wait till
and it takes tons and tons of trades to realize that, like, you should have just waited till it turn around and then go, right? Like, just smarter.
Yeah.
Right. So cool. Coming into US 30, as we can see, we have this peak high, right? This nice little head and shoulders pattern. And then we have this 1350 cross. So we know we're in level one. and then price actually touches the 200 EMA. So there is no level one move, as I always say. Now, there's only one setup that you can still take this trade if it touches the 200, and I'll point it out today because it happened on NCAD yesterday. But majority of the time, there is no level one move once price has always touched the 200. Right? Once we're already touched, the move really wouldn't go. It has to set up perfectly, which again I'll show it on NCAD. So the next move you'd be looking for is this 50 to 200 cross, which, as you see, once that happens, nextly, then we're looking for that M pattern off the 200. Right. In addition to that, we would definitely want to see the market baseline go above this static, as I always draw, for the infamous reload. Right? No reload, no trade. If you jump into a trade with no reload on this M pattern off the 200, you're going to get stopped. That's how it goes. Matter of fact, there's a 80% chance that you'll get stopped out. There's a 20% chance that you won't. Because this thing wants to come back and make that reload, right? So if you jump in early, as I always say, you're going to be sitting in drawdown. So you might as well wait.
80%. So you're telling me there's a chance.
Yeah, a super small chance. Right? That's the broke clock is right twice a day thing that I refer to all the time.
Right.
Like, yeah, you might get it, maybe, but the chances are extremely low.
Yeah.
Right. That's versus if you wait for the reload and everything sets up, now there's an 80% chance that this will go. Right. So
it's because that rubber band's pulled back.
Yeah. And part of what they're doing, again, they have their own checklist as well, in a way, right? Like, as we always talk about, accumulate, manipulation, distribution. It's not it's not accumulation, distribution. They have to manipulate, and the manipulate is the reload, right? Like, they have to pull back. Well, obviously, I can't say have to. So genuinely, they would pull back and manipulate this area. Because if they've already accumulated enough money on one side, there's no need to manipulate even further. Like, they can just run the books and skip that phase, right? So that won't happen every single time, but majority of the time it will. We're back to that 80-20 part. 80% of the time it will pull back and manipulate, right? But that 120, that 20% of the time, if the books are already right, they've already hit that number, then they'll run it.
I love it. It's so predictable.
So, yeah. And again, that's why if you can just figure this part out, like, where are you in the cycle? Not just the market maker cycle, but the accumulation, manipulation, distribution aspect of it as well, right? And just jump in at the right time, right? Mm-hmm. Manage your risk properly if you're wrong. If you're wrong, you take that loss quickly. Don't be all worried about it and just hoping that it's going to come back. No, that's the wrong line of thought. Just close it. Just close it.
I so agree on that, because if I lose a trade, I don't want to lose in 2 days. I want to lose within the first 30 minutes. Like, just let me know ASAP so I can move on to the next trade plan. Yeah. So, yeah, 100%. That's the most annoying thing when you're waiting all week on a trade, or like in my case, and then it loses at the last minute. Yeah.
Yeah,
like give me.
And it's just one of those things too, where it's just a lot smarter to do it, right? Because that puts you back in that space where, as I mentioned, you can get back in, right? Like, there's no, you don't. Once you get out, it's not like the ride's over with. You might as well get out, and if it sets back up, get back in. But don't sit in that drawdown and hope and pray. Like, now you've moved from trading to gambling all in one fatal swoop. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
It's infinitely smarter to get out of the trade. It just sucks to have to close the trade because it's a loss. But what most traders don't realize is, again, that's much better situation. Take the small loss, get out of the drawdown, right? Go cash, be flat. And if it sets back up, fine. If it doesn't set back up, that means it would have stopped you out, right? Because it's going the other way at this point. take your small point. Let's say for me, it might be a point, a quarter of percent loss, a third, a half, whatever it is, versus taking out the full 1% stop out. Right? It's infinitely smarter to do that because that's how you get
Yep.
that equity curve that that looks. Well, I draw it like this, I guess. That's how you get that equity curve that looks looks more how you would want it to, right?
Yeah.
Each of these downs is still a loss, but who cares, right? When
Yeah,
you
who
know you're
cares?
going in the right direction. Yeah, who cares?
Who cares?
Who cares?
Yep.
To get an equity curve like this, you have to take those small losses. You just have to. Otherwise, you got this going on.
Yep. Bzz, bzz, bzz,
Michael?
bzz. Yep, that's it.
Guys, we've got 2 minutes before we take our break. Can we just switch to my screen? Thinking about taking a little short position in gold, if I'm not
Okay.
missing it.
Oh. Okay.
Anyway, as discussed earlier, I think we're probably bouncing and there's more upside potential over the near term in gold. However, I think we might be retracing a portion of this move to the upside right now. Reason why I'm thinking that is if you look at the 5 minute, price came into a high, created a fair value gap. It tested it, fell to break to a new high, broke below it, creating an inverse fair value gap, and now retested it, which is a classic reversal type pattern. I actually want to get short pretty soon here and assume that, if we're going to retrace a part of this, I'm still expecting a potential bounce upwards, that it, or could potentially at least retrace to the 38.2% retracement level. Right, so just trying to create opportunities here from a risk reward perspective. Short position, I'm missing this trade now. Stop loss above this recent swing high, about 3315, and then let's say targeting that 31.8% level. Sorry, 38.6 gives me nearly a 1 to 8, almost a 1 to 2. Maybe target the 50% level, that's a bit bigger. But either case, we could, let's say, target these lows over here. And if price, let's say, get close to, I don't know, at some stage want to be quite aggressive and then start trailing my stop lower. So again, I am taking a stab at this, assuming that we might be getting a little bit of a decline. So I'm trading counter to what I'm expecting during the short term. Well, sure I say near term, however you want to say that. So let's see. It is also 5 a.m. Central, so we're also going to be going on a break very, very soon. If I get a little bit of a deeper retracement here, I'll short it. I'll have to have a look while we're on a little break here. But if we don't give me a good risk-reward ratio here, then I'll probably have to get out of this. Not get out of it, just let it go. Right, so guys, we're going to go on a little bit of a break. Just please remember that we're going to be giving away that 10K free Forex Challenge account around about the 6 a.m. Central mark. And again, to participate, please make sure that you subscribe to both our Hola Prime TV and Global accounts, right? Keep on commenting on this live session and make sure that your email's in your YouTube bio. It's the only way we can actually reach you. We'll be selecting winners that have followed these steps in today's chat. Again, please do stay tuned until then. And good luck. That's all I can really say, right? I think we're also going to, this is potentially the last day, as far as I understand, that we'll be giving away prizes. That's now the morning session, right? So in the afternoon session, the AM session, the New York session, and the afternoon session, there will be more prizes given away. So do stay tuned. We'll be back very shortly. It's going to take a 15-minute break. Cool, Tiger. Michael, all our viewers, check you soon.
In a bit.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets.
By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out.
If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading.
I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Paul, one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little insight into who I am beyond the charts. I started trading 5 years ago. I made some money, sure, but I also made mistakes, a lot of them. As I progressed though, I realised it's less a game of chasing green and more a game of enacting discipline. As a coach, I try to help traders focus on the process, how they structure their approach, not just on the charts, but in their heads. Everyone wants to 10x their money overnight, right? But real growth, it comes from small, smart, and consistent moves repeated over time. Trading is a journey, so patience is always required, but I am here to help you grow, so don't be afraid to get help. Improving your success rate is what we do.
But after a day of trading or an afternoon of coaching, getting away from the ever-evolving price action of chart setups is a must, as the outdoors can reset your mind, whether it's taking my dog for a walk for 30 minutes or gently strolling on the beach after a winning trade. I never allow myself to get lost in the charts. Stepping back gives me perspective, and perspective is what makes me a good trader. I'm always looking for that balance in everything I do. And if you can achieve the same, you'll soon discover it unlocks so many doors.
So that's my deal. What's yours? Hopefully we'll see you for a coaching session soon where we can level up your skills one profitable trade at a time. I'm going to place a trade.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight, but it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks, or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Paul, trading coach at Hola Prime, and this is a peek behind the scenes of who I am beyond the screens. I've been a trader for 6 years now, spanning from agricultural commodities to equity indices. My philosophy in life is to keep things simple but not simplistic, and to seek clarity, not certainty. In the trading world, these concepts help me embrace a mindset of valuing action over doubt, staying disciplined, evolving with the markets, and maintaining self-awareness. The road to becoming a successful trader is a winding one, but with each twist is an opportunity to reflect and grow. There are no shortcuts in trading, and as a coach, it is my mission to help guide traders down a clearer path to sustainable trading. As a new trader, sometimes the thought of earnings potential can outweigh focus on what truly matters. Long-term success stems from a system of patience, resiliency, and consistency. Two books I highly recommend that profoundly display these qualities are Mind Over Markets and Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. Outside of trading, I love going to the local beaches and golfing. They allow me to clear my head and have some fun too. Golf is a funny parallel to trade. It requires total concentration, adaptability to changing environments, and the majority of the battle is between your ears. You must have a plan to tackle each hole of the course, combined with sound mechanics to execute each shot. Comparably in trading, plans and strategies are important to build and refine, but precise execution matters equally. that's a brief bit about me. I look forward to seeing you on a live trading session soon and expanding our trading horizons together.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know? It's beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, my name's Lara, psychologist, performance coach, and for the past few years, trader, a journey that's taught me as much about myself as it has about the markets. My philosophy in life generally is that once we know ourselves, truly know ourselves, the whole world opens up to us. And nowhere is that more true than in trading. Outside of trading, I love to travel, exercise, and spend time in nature. Nature has an incredible ability to reset our minds and bodies, and that's an edge in itself when you return to the markets. Patience, persistence, the willingness to do the work every single day, this is the foundation of success in trading and in life. Most traders think success is all about strategy and setups, but actually it's about mindset and discipline. Trading success is about mastering your mind. For those new to this journey, I always recommend 2 books. One Good Trade and Trading in the Zone. They will teach you the mindset and discipline required to thrive in this business. As Roosevelt said, a smooth sea never made a skilled sailor. And as we know, the markets are never smooth. Every loss, every challenge, it's an opportunity to lean in and grow stronger. That's a little insight into me and how I approach trading and performance coaching. I really hope to see you on a session soon. And remember, once we know ourselves, the whole world opens up. So let's trade with that mindset.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Markets are
Yeah.
All right, back again. How's it going, guys?
Back.
Managed to grab something to eat, to drink.
Got a nice little pop. Got a nice little pop on my euro pound. It's moving up pretty well.
Good. Awesome.
20 pips
awesome.
up, which doesn't sound like a lot, but again, euro pound moves kind of slow, right? So that's about the equivalence of
Cool.
60 pips on some of these other pairs.
Right, everyone, we are back. We are going to jump into charts very soon again. We just want to give you guys a quick reminder. We will be giving away another 10K challenge account in about 45 minutes or less, just under 45 minutes. Yeah, we're going to be giving it to someone that has not won just yet. We'll be selecting someone here that has followed all the very important steps that is needed to be eligible for this prize. Again, please subscribe to both the Hola Prime TV and our Hola Prime Global accounts. Please keep on commenting in the live session, and please make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can reach out to you and actually give you that prize. Right, so again, winners will be selected on top of the hour, so that will be at 6 a.m. Central. So please do stay tuned. Good stuff, good stuff.
Getting a little pop on your gold, aren't you, Richard?
Well, I'm getting the decline I've been looking for. Did not get in here. I'm going to play this a little bit more safer and hopefully not miss a heck of a decline here. I think I'm on the right side of my thought processes here. Let's just get the right tool out here. So if this is going to be, let's say, let me just redraw that, some sort of an A, B, C kind of move, still expecting potential higher prices, maybe for the remainder of the day. Then we've now got what looks like a 5-wave sequence. All right. After 5 waves, that might kick off the A wave, and then we might get a little bit of a bounce, and then another decline lower. So that's what I'm working with, assuming that this could be corrective versus or against this strong move that we've seen upwards here. Right. That started yesterday already, right? So I'm expecting at least a decline towards the 38.2% retracement level, around about 3297. So again, this might just be, if it is corrective, then I'll expect the most common pattern first to potentially trace out, doing something like this, right? Or prices collapse from here, and then I'm just going to be kicking my behind. But in any case,
that could happen too.
If we can get a little bit of a deeper retracement, I will get into this. But if we start seeing an acceleration downwards, then I'll again have to be patient and wait for a little retracement upwards again. Hopefully we can get after this 5-wave sequence a move up again. Maybe that coincides with one of my Fibonacci, my market geometry levels, and maybe another fair value gap somewhere that forms, a bearish fair value gap in this case, and maybe it overlays with one of the retracement levels. All right, so that's the thinking. I should have gone into this earlier, but I didn't, so my bad. But in any case, it is what it is. So I'll keep you guys updated if I do decide to get into that, or when I actually get a chance to get into it. Cool.
Yep.
Anything happening on your side, guys?
Sweet.
Still just watching my euro pound fly. Getting that little.
You want to show us your euro pound trade?
Sure. Yeah, we can flip on over real quick to that.
Mm-hmm.
We might as well back in. Just flip on over. Finally got that little pop above this high point I was talking about earlier when price was still down in this area. So popped through pretty aggressively. So yeah, so long as none of this congestion turns around, obviously my next my next wish be to break that line there. Each of these market geometry lines, as you would say, just improves the odds that it's gonna maybe
Nice.
come
It
up,
looks quite impulsive, right? Yeah.
bounce off that area,
Good
and
trade.
just going up to the next one. Just kind of come
Good
back, and we'll
trade.
just hopefully we can get into some get some price action like that. So let's see how close I do or do not pick
Nice.
that as resistance points and resistance becoming support, right? But I've got
cool.
Of course, on my broker chart, I've got my take profit clear up here, so still quite a ways. But let me see. In fact, I guess I need to go see how far my 1-to-1 would be, just so I can keep track of a potential spot to pull up to break even, right? So let's do
Muy
this.
importante. Gotta get that stop loss to break even.
Por supuesto. So I'm just going to measure a line and get rid of my extension there. So that's 1 unit of risk, right? So if I just pop that up to the top there, it doesn't have to be exact.
It's above that little previous lower high.
Yeah, so
there where the B is. Excuse me.
Yeah, so that's my 1-to-1 pretty much. So
I got a question for you, Tiger.
Yo.
Why you don't like to use the the green and red box to measure it like that?
I've never messed around with it, to be honest. That's just for whatever reason. That's one of the things I haven't messed with. I like it, and I see everybody using it, so I need to just start doing that. Is it on GUI trades? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Oh yeah, long position.
It's on that trading view.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I should just start doing this. It's a lot simpler, huh?
Yeah, and it gives you the exact pips. You can see the percentage. It's better.
That's true. That's true. I don't know why I haven't thought about that. It's just one of those things I just haven't, for whatever reason, messed with. But yeah, I do need to do that. It'd be a lot quicker. Yeah,
visually too. It just makes it look a little bit better. Like visually, you can kind of see the exact stop, the entry, and the TP.
Yeah, good reminder. Yeah, it's something I've thought about. I just haven't, just never messed around with it that much. I see people using it. So there we go. 1-to-1. I didn't mean to move the whole thing. 1-to-1. Oh, I guess nice. I guess I gotta move that out of the way and then put it back. Okay. So yeah, like I said, 1-to-1. And then I just like to move that on up and mark out a 2-to-1, just to kind of keep an idea of where I'm at. Yeah, so 1-to-1, 2-to-1 up here. There we go. And then, yeah, I basically have it right at about a little above 3-to-1. So I'll just leave that little line there in case I want to mess with it later. But that is the plan, Stan. We'll just let her keep going. I need to put an alert so that I know when to look at possibly moving it. Oh, I guess we don't have alerts on here, do we? I'll just do it over here. On this one here. Yeah.
Investigenics, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Thanks for joining. Thanks for tuning in.
18628. Yeah, so about right there. Yeah, so let's just do this. I'll just put my little alert right in this area. That way I know where I'm at. There we go. TP smacked, right?
Hey, there you go.
TP smacks.
TP smacks.
Fingers crossed.
TP smacked.
Oh, you forgot to, you must put in a little note there. TP smacks.
TP smacked. There we go.
Yeah. I love
All right. Now we're set. Oh, that puts it all on the screen there, doesn't it? Yeah, not too far away. There, we're not too. Let's see, we're only about another what, 8 or about 10 pips away, I think. Yeah, about 10, 12 pips. So yeah, it's shaping up pretty well. I'll take it.
Looking good. Martin,
and I got
welcome back.
I got that open. I got that trade open on my other bigger challenge account too. That's how comfy I felt with it. Not just for, chat, showing people in the chat, but on my own personal bigger challenge account I've got that I've had for a little while.
Right. I love saying that too, because one of those things where it's like, I'm so confident in this trade, I took this on all my accounts.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I mean, anytime I get those institutional demands, I feel so much more comfortable. Like, even though I had the drawdown, and even though it did technically puncture the bottom of that zone, I mean, I just felt good because I feel pretty good about the euro resilience right now. Especially everybody kind of letting the dust settle on the euro US trade deal that came about. And then obviously the British pound struggles of late. So, yep, that told me to go put it on my other account.
Right, good stuff.
And even better because it was a 5 score of late, but now it's up to 7, so it's even stronger. So, yeah. 6, I guess it did just go to 6. Never mind, not 7, but. Let's see if anything's changed over here. Looking off my screen over here. Yeah, looks like everything's still pretty well the same. Take a quick look at all my goodies here. Gold. How far away are we on the Dow there? Not too. Yeah, we still got quite a ways. U.S. oil, so. Yeah, I know you just mentioned how dirty the price action is of late. So I just I'm just basically looking at this area here as kind of a contraction box, right? Kind of that this whole mess right here. So liquidity on top, collect liquidity downstairs, collect liquidity higher up. So just looking for price. Now that demand zone initially piqued my interest, but because of the fanning action, right? That's why I ignored that. So essentially I looked at the bottom of the box to there for that fanning action, and then the same thing up top. Just something like that. Of course, it's kind of peaked above it, so obviously hitting that zone would be well above. So I'd love to see a pullback at least down to this demand zone, because that would kind of continue the big looping pattern, just growing as it goes along, just like what the Nikkei did. Same exact concept. Up, lower low, higher high, lower low. Have the lower lows always drop into a demand zone, and that's where I anticipate the trend leg to start, or the trend phase. So yeah, that's pretty much a carbon copy right there. Carbon copy of it. So no real. I mean, there's not really. Yeah. Not really seeing a ton of like the sideways retail action like I did on Bitcoin as an example, like where it just goes sideways for a long time. U.S. oil is just a little different. I mean, yeah, you could I didn't feel too, like, obviously you could kind of, you could look at this and make an argument for kind of this area as being kind of retail, but it looks like a lot trendier, right? Like you got a lot more stronger ups, stronger downs. It just looks a little cleaner than the NASDAQ, than the Bitcoin, right? I don't know if I'm explaining that, but it just, while it could be a retail area, I'm just gonna hope it's not. Because I mean, and all that really matters to me anyway is where that demand zone is in relation to the expansion legs coming out of the master pattern contraction box anyway, right? I mean, I would have preferred for this whole outfit to be, a little lower down, but again, oil is the second strongest setup I've got right now. Second strongest bullish number. Very bullish score of a 9. Wow. So, if that were just like a 5 or a 4 or something like that, I'd probably be more interested in a deeper retracement. But, that's a very bullish score, so it could very easily run off and leave me. So I'd probably
just looking at the wave sequence, the upside there, that thing that kicks it off looks like a 5-wave leading diagonal. Then now this strong move to the upside, be a 3rd wave, so at least get one. The deeper the better. I think that zone there is really, really nice. To give you another pop upwards. Yeah. So potentially incomplete sequence.
Yeah, because obviously that definitely qualifies as a demand zone right there, but but again, it's demand zones only work when they're in good locations. So for me, I just feel like it'd be better to go a little deeper. It very well may hit that demand zone and just pop off. It wouldn't surprise me if it does, but the probabilities to me are a little higher if it does it down in this area. So. But yeah, that's where I'm at with that. Pound dollar.
Nice.
It's still just blowing downward, right? Still just going down, so don't really have a play. I did put that 15-minute supply area here. It just barely missed it. Missed it by about, 3 or 4 pips earlier. 1:45 a.m. Central Time. So just going to sit on my hands on that one for now. So this one's starting to give me the price action I like to see. So there's my 1-hour contraction box. Got the expansion leg up, expansion leg down, lower low. So I'd like to see the same thing. Get this second expansion leg up, right into supply, and short sell down for that to be the potential trend leg. Just like that.
Cool.
My arrow got it. Yeah, just like that. So then we would have a up leg, we'd have a low, we'd have manipulation up, manipulation down, another manipulation up, and then hopefully find that trend leg, that trend phase. That'd be the goal on that one. Aussie dollar is very similar, except you can see it actually did blow through what I did have marked up, but that's a very near term. I liked it initially because of how the size of that leg, or the size of the volume bar. Go down to a smaller time frame real quick. Yeah, I mean, that's just excellent volume, but you can see sometimes it just blows right through. A little too close anyway, right? A little too low on the curve. Too low on the flag.
Right.
Too low on the Hungarian flag. I can get rid of that old news now, delete that. Clean this all up a little bit. And now let's look at this again. Yeah, so yeah, I'm still waiting on that deeper pullback. Deeper pullback. Now let's take a look at this area a little deeper. Yeah, see, this is just kind of slowly rolling out of this area. Not very exciting. Not very exciting volume either. I mean, I was almost going to say that could, if you twist your eyes sideways, you could almost make this a supply zone here, but it just kind of slowly moseyed on out. right? When you look at the smaller time frames. So yeah, see, that's boring action. So no go on that. Go delete that box because I don't want to look at it. I don't want it flirting with me. Aussie Swiss is getting kind of close. What I got, about 20 pips. See, there's all kinds of stop losses up here, right? Stop losses from this point, stop losses from this point, this point, this point, this point, this point. So we should have quite a bit of stop losses right inside of that supply zone, huh? Just from all these points right here. Pretty decent liquidity, I think, in that area from all these tops. So yeah, definitely like that one. If that one for whatever reason fails, I like this one up here. So I got 2 opportunities on Aussie Swiss. Yeah, Bitcoin's still the same, just playing in the retail space there. Man, I wish I'd have gotten in that Nikkei trade. Look at that. Just keep on going. Yeah, just perfect contraction behavior. Up, down. Unfilled orders, off to the races. Man, that was a good one. Pound jab.
Tiger, we got a question here from Liquidation Lab.
Oh, yeah, what we got?
Asking if you're still going to hold that position of yours over the news.
The Euro pound one? Yeah. Let me see here. Let me just double check what we got coming up. Yeah.
EG.
Yeah, we don't really have any news that should affect the Euro pound. I mean, today we got the dollar, dollar employment numbers and Canada GBP. Tomorrow we do have Euro flash core CPI flash or flash CPI, but that's more of a yellow folder event. Core CPI flash estimate, another yellow folder. So yeah, no, here's the thing. I kind of look at news as, so when I trade supply and demand, I kind of look at news as, supply and demand is going to do what it does anyway. The news just kind of quickens the pace of it. Because what I've found is when I'm looking at any of these master pattern price actions playing out, so like let's just go back to the, let's just go back to the Nikkei as an example. Yeah, when you watch a news release, like if you go down to a 1 minute time frame, you'll notice that, obviously the news makes price move quite a bit, right? Well, it still kind of follows this basic pattern. It goes up real hard. It goes down real hard. It goes up. I mean, it really kind of does the same price action anyway. It just speeds up what was already going to happen to begin with, if that makes sense. So, yeah. I mean, obviously I wouldn't get into a trade, right before, right after, but assuming I'm in a trade and it's working pretty well in my favor, as long as I'm in a pretty decent unrealized profit, and I feel I've at least earned that right to hold it during that news. Right. If I'm down at break even, I'm probably going to go ahead and cut the trade. And then like Michael said earlier, if I like that trade good enough, then I'll just turn around and get back into it after the volume settles down. But that's really my key. That's a good point, I think, because let's just look at yesterday as an example, right? Yesterday during the rate decision. Well, this is the Nikkei, but still. Actually, let's go use a better example. Let's just pull up the Dow. Okay, so better example. So obviously you had the rate decision, the FOMC minutes, Powell flapping his lips. Well, the volume tells you everything you need to know for the most part about when it's calmed down, right? Obviously, you see the volume spikes, and then even further back when they had whatever other report we had at 8 o'clock. I guess that would have been, what was that? Yeah. Well, it's just basically, I guess, remnants of the Canada rate statement. But what I'm saying is, when you start to see volume, come back down to normal, as long as you're pretty good and pretty happy with that trade setup, yeah, look for a place to get back in. But if you're trying to get in up here, you're just going to get whipsawed back, to pieces. So basically, I would look for price to smoothen back out, and then maybe look to buy back in. Like there's a good example right there. There's a 5-minute demand zone, right? Jumps in and then it goes back up. So, but yeah, if I'm already profitable, then I feel like I've earned the right to do that. If I'm in a break-even trade, probably just get out, because even if I'm picking the right direction, chances are, well, we're going to get that. We're going to get that whipsaw action, right? That whipsaw action, and it very well could wick out my stop loss and then turn around and go in my favor. So it's just not worth it. If you don't have a buffer, if you don't have any type of profit buffer, like Michael says, it's just not worth it. Just get out, wait for price to smooth back out, and jump back in.
Yeah. And a lot of the times it'll come right back to the same area that you would have got in anyway, your exact entry. Yeah. So you might as well go cash, be flat, right? Wait for it to do whatever it's going to do. And then, the spread even on now, pull back to that same area you got in, then get back in. That's infinitely smarter than trying to hold on to it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that's the only way I'm staying in it, is if I've got a pretty decent buffer as far as profit, unrealized profit.
Right.
Liquidation Lab asked about Aussie Swiss consolidation. Yeah. What time frame are you looking at? Liquidation Lab. I mean, but yeah, just looking at some of these other time frames on our RSI settings, Liquidation Lab, I usually keep mine at 60-40. I know the standard is 70-30, but I just feel a little better about 60-40. It's something that a mentor of mine showed, and he kind of taught, he taught his supply and demand method and by using the 60-40 settings. So for me, I use RSI probably different than a lot of people. Right, I look at it as more of a continuous momentum indicator, because just because it flies above 60 or 70, regardless of what your settings is. Michael, I think he uses 80-20. Didn't you? Yeah. I think that's what you said. Yeah. Regardless of the settings, if it's up top, the old adage is markets stay irrational longer than we stay solvent. So it can just keep on going. Like, there you go. You have a cross right here, right? On this candle. Well, what happened? It didn't pull back. It just kept on going, right? So for me, I kind of look at it more of a momentum continuation indicator rather than a reversal indicator, like is pretty much traditionally taught, right? So that's just the way I've found success with it. Some of these indicators, a lot of them actually are quite flexible. Just depends on your trading style, your trading method, your system, but yeah, for me, I use it as a continuation, because like when I get into a trade, like a long trade, I prefer price to actually be above 60 on the higher time frames. That's why I use that. So, because it's showing strength.
You actually have both on mine. I have 80-20 and 70-30 on the TDI.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, just to finish, you mentioned Aussie Swiss. Yeah, it's quite ugly when you're just looking at it without any indicators or anything, right? This sideways junk.
Tiger?
Yes.
Tiger. We had a question earlier from Martin. I missed it. He's been asking about the Match Trader platform, which is also a GUI trade platform, and been asking if that long and short range tool is still there for testing takes profit and stop loss ranges. Can I just quickly share my chart? I do have a Match Trader platform.
Yeah, and I don't know
anything about Martin out there. I guess, Martin, that's for your challenge you're partaking in, right? So I'll be glad to help out with that. So Match Trader does use the TradingView charts as well, as most of these brokers do these days. Back in, can you just switch to my charts, please? Just quickly help out.
Yeah, you're a
Martin
master
here.
at all the platforms, Richard. Like seriously.
Yeah.
Oh, I had to do trading videos and everything on them, so I know all of them mostly. So, yeah, Martin. So if you open your MetaTrader platform, I mean, whatever chart you want, you select that by the symbols on the side here on the left panel. You'll very quickly see that this chart looks very similar to the ones we're showing, right? So you just got to come to this little icon over here. And if you click on this little side button, it asks for a long position or short position. So let's say on a euro US dollar, you're thinking it's going to go long. You click on that long position one, and then you can just drag and drop where you want your stop loss and where you want to have your take profit, right? And you'll see here, this little ratio over here is your risk reward ratio. So depending on where you enter, the distance of where you're going to place your stop loss will then obviously calculate your risk reward ratio to the upside, right? It's very easy. You can just go select it here on the side panel. It should be there by default in your MetaTrader platform. Short position, you want to take a short, same thing. Just select a short position. Let's say you want to target these lows here, stop loss above that area. Again, gives you that risk reward ratio over there. Right, Martin. So it is built into the platform. Again, most of the brokerages these days, or these platforms, use at least some version of TradingView. All right, at least even the basic versions will definitely have your long and short position sizing tool or measurement tools, as it's called. Cool. All right, so I just wanted to show that.
And I don't know why I haven't been using it this whole time. It makes no sense.
It's actually great. Like, so something else that I do too is I start all those tools that I use frequently. So you don't have to really do that every time. You can just quickly go to the things that you use often, and it just makes it a little bit faster. Like I use the arrow, the ellipse, the box, the rectangle,
like favorites.
Yeah, it just makes it a little easier because I feel like you can go a little bit faster when you're trying to find the charts.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No, I'm definitely going to start using it because I totally forgot it calculates your risk reward.
Yeah, you're welcome, Martin.
Yeah.
And Liquidation Lab was asking MetaTrader works like TradingView, right? Not the execution side of things that much. I do believe you can trade from the charts. No, you can't. Although if you were to, let's say, create a new order on the side here, you still have to enter it into the order box on MetaTrader, right? I do not think they have the chart trading capability directly off the charts, but from the charting package perspective, all the drawing tools, all that stuff's the same as TradingView. All right. You want to switch back to Tiger's chart? Sorry, I interrupted you there. I just wanted to help Martin out quickly. I know that he was one of our previous winners. So by the way, guys, 10 minutes time, we're going to be giving away the 10K free challenge Forex account. So do stay tuned. Make sure that you followed all those steps necessary to qualify to be a winner. If you've won before, unfortunately, you won't win again. We're just going to give it to someone that's next in line and hasn't won yet. So please do stay tuned. Again, that's about, 9 minutes now from now? We'll be giving away that account.
All right. FH is asking, what do you think about British pound, US dollar? Sell or buy, please? Well,
ain't you in that trade already?
No, I'm in the euro pound. So for British,
okay. My bad.
Yeah. So FH for British pound, US dollar, I'm looking for a bearish bias on it, because when you look at the details, well, number one, it's the strongest bearish one I got. It's tied with the pound New Zealand. So on that particular pair, the dollar is getting favored in just about every single economic category. The only one is the CPI. The CPI is favoring the British pound, but otherwise you got you got retail positioning. So the retail traders are net long. So that's a contrarian signal. So seasonality is also favoring the dollar, the trend, the British pound, the GDP, the SPMI data, the retail sales, PPI, and the unemployment rate. That's all favoring the dollar over the British pound. So that's obviously bearish for the pound itself. So yeah, definitely got a strong bearishness on it. And I really would like to see a pretty high up retracement. Actually need to tidy this chart up a little bit. But if I'm looking at just on a very tiny time scale, then I am kind of keeping an eye on this 132.85 level, just to see what happens if and when price gets in this area, to see if we can get any type of bearish engulfing candles, or with a wick on top, something like that, to where I could see that the sellers are stepping in. That's the lower time frame, but my favorite highest probability trade would be up in this supply zone here. So we're talking clear up 135.32 level, which is quite a ways away, right? 300 pips. Yeah, that ain't getting up there anytime soon. But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to look at it on a shorter term scalp, type style, then you do have this zone here for a possible sell. You got this zone up here for a possible sell. But as always, we're not a signal service. This is not financial advice. This is it for educational purposes only. So take it with a grain of salt, but just a little bit of an idea that where there could be some, points of resistance in the near future. So hope that answers that question for you. Dixie will be strong at news. Tiger, do you think Dixie will be strong at news? Guess what? I don't get paid to think. I get paid. I'm not an economist. I get paid to react to price action, right? So economists, their forecasts, just imagine they're just like meteorologists, right? They can say one thing and be totally off, and they'll still get paid to do the next month's report predictions.
Exactly.
Right? Or lawyers, right? They all get paid to lie, is what I'm saying. So that's the beautiful thing about price action trading, is you don't have to be an economist. Just understand the basics on some of these reports. Did it meet expectations? Was it soft, meaning did it miss expectations, or did it beat expectations? It's just a simple coding game, really. Just looking at the forecast. Was it high? Great for the currency. Was it low? That's negative for the currency, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, for today's Thursday. Yeah, I mean, the forecast for the PCE is a 0.3%. Last report was a 0.2%. So if that rings true, then that should be a slight increase for the dollar, right? The employment cost index is actually on the flip side. So the previous was 0.9. They're projecting it at 0.8. So if that holds true, then that would be a slight negative. So those two would cancel each other out essentially. Then it might be just down to the unemployment claims. So last week was 217,000. Today they're projecting 222,000. So that's that's negligible, but it is still 5,000 more claims. Well, that's a slight negative for the dollar. So if they're right on all three, then that might be the tiniest of slight negatives. But we all know that it's just like meteorologists. Something will be wrong. One or two or all these reports will be much different than expectations, right? They'll be either soft or they'll be hot. And then again, when you start seeing that, that's where you start getting this type of price action. Where was I looking at that? Euro pound. Yeah, like the euro pound, like the trade I'm in. Or no, where am I at? What was that? What option? We'll just use the yen. Yeah, that's where you start getting this price action. The winners or the buyers are going to win out for a little while. Sellers are going to flip it. That's where you start getting that fan out action. And then at some point, price catches a strong bid and it starts to finally trend. Well, nobody knows when and how that's going to happen. But that's why we stay out of this price action. That's why we don't diddle in the middle. That's why we stay out of the retail area, right? And we catch a bid underneath all that junk, or a short sell ask above all that junk, right? Depending on the trend. So yeah, that's kind of the basic answer is let the novices fight it out. We look at it professionally. I look at it like a bank. I ultimately look at, where does price hang out for a short period of time base before it flies up, and make sure that I look to the left and see that, it's not a reaction of a previous zone. It's just kind of floating all by itself. Now I could go much further back, but I basically care a little more about just the more recent price action. So think like a bank.
Gotcha.
You make a lot of money.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm with you on that liquidation. I care more about this area up here because I'm cheap. I want to buy and sell. I want to buy cheap. I want to sell pricey. It's just like
when you know that it'll. I don't even know, but when you have a bias and you've seen it so many times before, right? Like it's almost like there never being a pullback. It's like no, it'll pull back. Like if you can be patient enough to just wait for the pullback, that's the hard part.
Yeah,
right?
just like
Bitcoin, there's countless times where you want to get in early, right? And then it's like, no, it's just much smarter to just wait for the slight pullback. And when you wait for that slight pullback, man, sometimes that entry can just be so killer. Your R to R is massive.
Yeah.
Guys.
We're about to pick somebody.
We picked someone. We're going to be announcing the next 10K Forex Challenge account winner in 3, 2, 1. And the lucky winner today will be Tamarua Raviti from New Zealand.
Hey,
you are today's 10K Challenge winner. Congratulations from our side. There are quite a few here in the chat that's won previously, but congrats to you. Please keep an eye out at your inbox. We'll be reaching out to you very shortly with that account details to get you up going with your new challenge account. And so if you've got any questions with regards to that, need some support, reach out to us on our Discord channel if you haven't joined that yet, or you can reach our support team if you go via our website as well. There's different links there you can or information there that you can reach our support team with. So congratulations, Tamarua Raviti. You are today's 10K Forex Challenge account winner. You are welcome. You are welcome.
You're very welcome. Thanks for showing up. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
You
Good
deserve
stuff.
it. You deserve
Liquidation Lab. I believe you've won already, isn't that true?
Oh, not sure. Yeah.
it.
I think the final thing I'll say about to you, Liquidation Lab, as far as the Dixie is, I'm definitely looking for this thing to be up. I mean, regardless of the news, it might, if it's negative for the dollar, it might be, it might give it obviously a little pullback. But one thing I have noticed today is, obviously we've been in a pretty big downtrend forever on the dollar index. So, lower high, lower low. Well, we finally had a lower low or a higher low and then a higher high, right? So that to me looks like the beginning of an uptrend. And then we did have price yesterday that pushed through really strongly and closed at the top. So it took out this these little resistance points right here. So, that after seeing that, then that tells me that, yeah, we should, we very well could get a little pullback if we got any negative news, but I could definitely see it pushing higher and, starting to make some new highs, start kind of reverse the trend, right?
You just drew the whole market maker cycle right there, Tiger. This is what I be talking about. We look at this the same.
Yeah.
Maybe not the exact same, but very similar.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the dollar Japanese yen is, kind of, well, no, I guess it turned around a lot more, but yeah, that's it. I think dollar's going up because, again, it bumped to 62%. 62% of all those fundamental reports, have benefited. Let me just pull up the U.S. economic heat map real quick, and I'll just actually copy and paste it real quick over here so we can see where we're sitting.
Guys, while you do that, give me a quick second. I didn't get a chance to make more coffee. There was none made.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm going to run downstairs really quick and get some more. I can feel mine wearing off. So
No worries.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, let me do that. I just want to copy and paste or screenshot my economic data for the U.S. and then we'll do this. I hear the birds chirping. Is that you, Richard? I hear birds chirping. Is that? I thought I heard birds
That's
chirping.
not me. I'm sitting in an office.
Oh, okay.
Unless someone's chirping outside.
I could have sworn I heard birds chirping. Maybe that's Michael's. Maybe that's it there.
Could be.
Yeah, just looking at the.
Is it light at your side already? Must be.
No, that's the background they gave me, but it's starting to peek some sun out, but we got overcast, cloudy skies right now, so it may take a while for it to peep out. But yeah, just looking at the economic heat map of late. Now, any reports you see with a yellow date, that's within the last 7 days. So yeah, I mean, obviously yesterday we had the GDP number, which was a really nice surprise. That was a nice surprise because the previous number, and I know I mentioned this with on stream with you guys last time that report came out, but that was the first time it had actually dropped into the negative GDP growth, right? So that's what you call a really nice rebound. You're going from negative 0.5 to 3, and you beat the forecast by half or 0.5%. So yeah, that right there helped the dollar a lot. And then you did have the jobless claims number that decreased 10,000 less. That was 24th. So that was last Thursday. Yeah, a week ago. You did have a negative report for the JOLTS job openings a couple days ago, but it really wasn't that bad, right? It was only 100. I guess that would be 7,000 less jobs, right? So and the number was less than the previous. So yeah, that wasn't the greatest report for the U.S. dollar. And then the only other negative thing was the NBA mortgage number came out a week ago. But you had the ADP number go from negative 33,000 way past the 77,000 forecast all the way to 100,000. So, yeah, well, basically when you add that positive number there, you add that positive number there, and then you add that positive number there, right? That's gonna more than negate the negative report for the NBA mortgage and then the JOLTS job opening, right? Especially that number up here, the GDP number. Yeah, that was a fat number there. The market really liked that number. Good stuff. So yeah, I definitely see the dollar going up. I know that was probably a long-winded way of explaining that, but yeah, with the recent trend reversal that we're seeing there, and then the positive numbers that were coming out that are still overshadowing a couple of these negative ones, I'm looking. I'm
Yeah,
a
we
dollar.
had that bounce. We had that bounce of that long-term geometry line that I showed yesterday as well. Remember that
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
on the Dixie?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Was
all
that when you
lining
wanted?
up. Hmm?
Was that when you wanted to show again? By chance?
I can show it if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that quickly. I'll show the dollar index, a technical level that I've been watching for quite some time. And we're getting a bounce from it. It was actually a target or an expectation where price might reach and then bounce from there. So we can just get my chart shared quickly. Just want to go over that trade I did not get into. Ran to target, ran to course.
It sure dropped on you, huh?
So, yeah, that just happened right at the break we took. A bit of indecisions, chomping on food. Waited for a bit of a retest of the area, which didn't come. And, yeah, boom. So especially with gold, with these very fast directional moves, especially on the short side, it would be worth probably tomorrow, next week, be a little bit more aggressive. It's been happening quite often this week where you get the direction right big time, but then you just get this fast movements away from you. I just been a little bit too conservative, to be dead honest. A mistake on my part. So I have to consider the actual volatility that's involved in gold and how quick things can move. So that was the setup. Unfortunately, price has now run its course. It would have hit my target, but I'm not in it. So could have, would have, should have doesn't count in the trading game. And to be honest, I'm not really interested in taking another shot at a short, although this could potentially
check that out though.
Be like a third wave move and do something like this, right?
Mm-hmm. Look at that setup, right? You gotta. This is what I mean when I say the structure is fractal. You got the M top. It broke that level. It came back, tested it, and it dropped. Picture perfect.
That's M for Michael. Look at that. That's the tattoo right
that's
there.
That's exactly right. Bang. Yep. Bang. That's it right there. That's the whole move right there.
100%. And, there's so many different ways that you can, get into these things. And it's just really cool how they all sort of line up. I've never used the highlighter tool. But anyway, there was this fair value gap here right into that high. Tested it, broke it, became an inverted fair value gap, retested it, boom, that was your entry. So that was your entry.
So when it inverts, you're just using the same gap. Is that right?
Yeah, you've probably heard about breaker blocks before. So if you have like a bullish or bearish order block, right? And let's say it gets mitigated and eventually broken, then a retest of that could become a breaker block, what they call it. It's been broken. It can then act as if it was acting as support previously. Could the next time, if it gets broken to the downside, act as resistance. So it becomes an inverted fair value gap. But it's not just the fair value gap; it's the formation also points towards a early signs of a reversal, right?
Yeah, that's exactly how I'm using the British pound US dollar short, because that 30-minute supply zone I was pointing out to you guys earlier. Yeah, when you look to the left, it runs right into an old demand zone. So I was using that exact same concept, what you just said. It's kind of the inversion of it. But it matches up perfect with a brand new supply zone. So that's what I love. No, it's good stuff. Good stuff.
Just to quickly cover that dollar index topic that we were on. Who was asking us actually earlier on? Was it Liquidation Lab?
Liquidation, I think.
Either way, I've shown this yesterday. Just from a market geometry perspective, price also bounced at these lows at the end of June from a low median line This is on a weekly time frame, right? This was drawn way before price actually got there. This box you see here was drawn for a member before we actually started the Hola Prime TV sessions. I think it was around about the end of March. Asking like, price should continue lower, where's the potential target? And this was it. We also have an upward sloping channel that contained price really well to the upside. And pretty much where they've crossed is how I determined potential target area as well as potential support area. Now, I mentioned this yesterday. This bounce we're seeing high here now is not necessarily, this is now the end of this move and the dollar is going to now strengthen again and go to new all-time highs or above 115. That's not what I'm saying. It's just, expect if price would get there that it could act as support. We got different angles of market geometry where they cross sort of like X mark the spot, a very strong support area. Again, this is on a high time frame, like the weekly, and these lines can act as support and resistance. It doesn't matter which direction it actually runs for weeks and months to come because you're using a higher time frame. But it also helps with setting targets. I think earlier this week, price just broke this previous high that was set on the week of 14th of July. And guess where we now, which was a target that we mentioned yesterday, this dashed median line here, which price is currently hitting at around 99.91. Right, so will this now act as resistance? Could potentially. If it overshoots that, then that's either more signs of strength stepping in here. Also, just watching how price behaves. This could just be a little ABC, and then we start seeing a decline lower. However, if this starts becoming an extension, then one has to assume that we're going to break this next lower high over here, around 101.95. Let me actually just get that 100% right. 101.97. We're not there yet. I'm not saying we're going to get it. It's just like zigzags or little ABCs typically have symmetry in their price ranges as well. Meaning that if this was an A wave, this was a B wave, then your C wave typically travels the same distance as your A wave. However, if that becomes really extended, then it could just mean that we're going to correct even higher. By that, just take longer. I don't have a crystal ball. I can't tell you how long or anything like that. We can just as traders look at our levels, look at the plan, formulation, or and then decide to trade pairs that would benefit out of the strength that the dollar index is apparently enjoying. Right? I short gold, bearish euro, and the pound. Right? So that's the expectation. I thought that was quite interesting that you brought that up. So that's
you can see that closing up there, like where it is, like now, and then like slightly pulling back just a little bit to that zone and taking off.
Yeah.
Technical structure, that would be like
for sure
a great next play.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of traders will probably have seen this as well. Say like this little inverted head shoulders here as well, with like a wonky right-hand shoulder. Who knows? But we are at an area of temporary resistance. If we break strongly above that, like I said, this move here is becoming a little bit, extending too far for what I would say is an ABC. Then we could potentially be going towards these or that median line up to the upside here at 102, 103. But early days, guys. Lots of time still left. That's why I also think it's beneficial if you do attend these sessions. Things change, right? You're wrong a lot of times, and then we'll just update things according to what we're seeing then, right? So, but for the time being, this is we've been looking at this for some time now, thinking that target's attainable. Not that we trade it, but that, where price might gravitate towards, and there it is.
Sure is.
Eric, Eric's waiting for his wife to
Eric's showing a lot of love in the chat today.
He's very busy.
Isn't that his caffeine?
Nice having you on board again, Eric.
Yeah.
I've seen you yesterday while I was cooking in my kitchen, because when I finish these sessions, I go home and then I catch the New York morning session with the futures guys. Generally switch on the TV, and that's around about 5-ish my time. And then I cook, and I've seen you were pretty busy in the chat box there yesterday as well. Good to see. Thanks a lot for the support.
Yeah, we appreciate it for sure. Yeah, I've been trying to catch the psychologist session lately. Stanislav and Laura.
Yeah.
I've been trying to catch their sessions.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoy that aspect of it. I think that's huge.
What time is theirs?
Cheers, Eric. I don't know. Yes,
I didn't see it yet.
That might scroll at the bottom here, actually.
11? Yeah. So yesterday when I looked, I actually paid special attention to it yesterday, but I didn't see it pop up. But I always watch whenever we have a new upload, like on the channel, I'll check them out. Really, really good one. The last one, I really enjoyed it. I actually listened to it twice.
Oh, yeah.
I listened to it twice.
They're on the YouTube channel, right? So I could go play them back.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I did.
Okay.
If I can't catch it live, I'll try to just play the YouTube, the replay of it.
Is it the Prime TV?
Because at this stage, I think that's like the most important thing is to keep your head on swivel, right? Like, Rich, Tiger, even Bobby Axelrod, he's already made the billions, but he needs Wendy to keep him on track. So I think I'm kind of dipping into that mode. Like, I want to hear, what they have to say about just the smallest things. I think it's all useful, to be totally honest.
Oh, I see. So
Absolutely.
it's on the regular Hola Prime channel. Okay. I see it.
Oh, okay. So that's what happened.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to have to go listen to those. Good stuff.
Yeah, and that is at, what is it, 11 Central? 11 till 12 Central?
Yeah,
What time is that on again? I've had the calendar open here yesterday.
I thought that's what it said in the chat yesterday.
Yeah, that's 11 to 12 Central, I think.
Okay. Is it every day?
Rather confused, yeah. I'm going to have a look at the calendar now that I've got. I'll let you guys know.
That's cool.
Yeah, I would love to catch that every day live. I think I would find a lot of value in that session specifically.
Yeah, well, me too. Mm-hmm. I guess honestly, I didn't even realize that they were doing those. Well, I spend more time on the Hola Prime TV channel, so I didn't notice it on the other one, the global. But no, thanks for that. No, I love stuff like that.
Yeah, it's the mind over markets
segment. It was mind over markets. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's from 11 till 11:30 Central. So half an hour.
Okay, 11 to 11:30. So 30 minutes a day.
12:30 Eastern. Yeah, that's right.
Okay, right.
However, I didn't know that's on the global account. I thought it was on the TV, but apparently not. Then.
Yeah, because I see.
Okay, so I think that's what happened. I was looking at the Hola Prime TV instead of the other channel. I think that's what maybe.
Yeah. To all of you, if you've got any issues, we all do. We're all human, right? So if you've got any emotional aspects that you want to address, challenges that you have, trading, that you believe a trading psychologist or trading psychologists, we have two of them, two in-house trading psychologists, Laura and Stanislava. Again, we just mentioned they come on at 11 to 11:30 a.m. Central. I believe, like Michael said, that's on the Hola Prime Global YouTube channel account. So we do have two. You're watching Hola Prime TV right now. They weren't trading psychologists, so not specializing in that field. It's like psychologists. And these days, they're very sought after, and it really, really does help, especially if you're a beginner trader that struggles with emotional aspects of trading, to reach out to this opportunity that's there. And again, guys, it's for free. You can just go and log on like you're doing right now and ask questions in the chat there. And they great bunch of ladies, so they'll definitely help you guys out there. So please go and view that if that is something you think you might
That's
know.
so cool. That's such a good deal.
Stuff like that, like literally is invaluable, because like literally, as you just mentioned, Rich, like right, like we are all human, we all make mistakes, but sometimes even taking it down to, I'd say, like personal world, right? Like even to have a therapist, right? Like most people don't have a therapist or a session to, just dig a little bit deeper into like who you are, if you got any issues, someone to talk to, you know what I mean? That's its own. I honestly think 100%. In some countries that should be a free service, kind of like health insurance. Like you need somebody to talk to, right?
Look,
So,
just to add to that, it doesn't necessarily have to be a trading related emotional thing, right? It could be anything else in your life that's just giving you a little bit of that block, and obviously then it's affecting your trading as well, right? So it really is a good opportunity.
It's huge. And I hate to keep going back to it, but as I keep mentioning, like even Bobby Axelrod had a therapist, like she was his performance coach, Wendy Rhodes, absolutely invaluable employee at the company. Like he paid her the most, and he was the only one that she was the only one that he would listen to.
Yep.
Right.
Important stuff.
So the fact that we have that at our disposal for free here at Hola Prime is amazing, right? So I highly recommend you guys check them out. Again, I listened to the videos twice. I just love hearing stuff like that. Like, why do we work the way we work? Why did I do that? And, depending on where you at in your journey, you take trades that you know you shouldn't take, yet you still take them for some strange reason. You're like, am I crazy? Like, why am I doing this? You gotta break through that barrier.
Yeah,
and that's right after the futures stream, isn't it? Right after the futures. There.
Yeah, although if it's on a different channel, then it might be running concurrently. I'm not sure.
I guess, yeah. Oh, that's great. That's good stuff. Good stuff.
We got to get
cool.
Sam always asks great questions. Sam is a great
He
guy.
does. No, for sure. All right. What else can we look at here? I just want to go down to FTSE small time frame. Yeah. Obviously punching new all-time highs again. I think it's going to be foolish to try and short FTSE or any other indices for that matter until we start seeing some real sort of bearish behaviors. Looking at higher time frames. Break of structures, breaking these lows.
Remember, I kind of just got started going through all the pairs. So, anytime if you guys want to pass me the screen, I can still go.
Yeah, let's do that.
It'll be a bit quick.
Let's switch back to you. We got about half an hour, 45 minutes, just over 45 minutes left in today's session. Anyway, so you can take over there. Again, if I do see something, then I'll take a trade. We're also getting closer to that news events at 8:30. What's it, 7:30? About 15 minutes after.
8:30, yeah, 1 hour.
So
1 hour. 1 hour to Canada GDP and US PCE and unemployment. 1 hour.
Got it. Yeah, right before I left, Tiger, I was walking down the stairs. I heard you mention the birds chirping. Like, yeah, they come out.
Yeah,
early. That's
yeah, I figured it was yours. No, that's good.
It's
stuff.
funny, they're so loud sometimes. I have to look over. I'm like, did a bird get in here? How is it that loud? Oh, he's sitting right here. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is it pájaro? I forgot. Pájaro?
Sí, pájaro. Sí, pájaro.
Okay.
Pájaro es la palabra, sí.
Okay. That's what I thought.
We used to get a woodpecker, funny enough, like old school TV show Woody the Woodpecker. He would come in and bang on the window every day. I'm talking about my daughter was like 1 at this point. I'm like, dude, can you please wait? Because you just woke her up. Like, please don't do that.
Get you a
He literally
slingshot
would
and
do
take
this
care.
every day. And he just drilled so hard that literally right next to the window, he somehow drilled out the screw in the window and it was loose from the outside.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Smart.
He did this every single day.
Smart.
And
smart.
At one point, we pretty much clearly that was a common thing here. And it's actually a sign of good luck. They said that they feel safe there. And it's a sign of good luck. So we took it as a good omen.
There you go. Just quit waking up your daughter.
Please. Like no one's ready to get up yet, sir.
See, Investigenix joined us again. You were in the chat a little bit earlier on, weren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe you're from Nigeria. Welcome back.
Well, welcome.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining again.
Nice. Nice. Sweet. Well, let's kind of get back into it here. I know we kind of left off at we got a long way to go, just to throw that out there. But it will be a little bit quicker today since I already have a lot of these marked up from yesterday, which I think I should start doing, actually. Just leave it marked up and just kind of move things as they, either cancel out, confirm, or not. That's a lot smarter to do. So
I'm going to start doing it, Michael, with that tool, the one that you pointed out that I wasn't using.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a lot. Yeah, it's simpler. Because you can get the exact number at this point. You get the pips, the percentage, the OR, everything about it is just nice. I really like it.
Yes.
And then what I was kind of mentioning earlier was this here, right? So like I like to use everything that I typically use all the time, which some of these I don't use often, but often enough, right? Like everything here is pretty much things that I don't really need to go over here to find it. Except the measuring tool. I'll be honest. I don't really use the measuring tool that much. But it's right here. So it's totally fine.
Yeah, me neither.
But anyway, I like the
I use the measuring tool.
So how did you look, I've been using TradingView for ages and I don't even know how to do that. How did you get that?
The favorites.
So when you come over here, you just click this star. You want to star it.
Oh, okay.
You
then it gives another toolbar.
Yeah, it'll give you a whole another one. Mm-hmm. So anyway, I just like this. It makes, because I mark up a lot of charts, so it just makes it much easier than having to click over here every time like that. So
yeah, I keep mine kind of at the top there, kind of where our name is.
Yeah, top, bottom. I got the Zoom thing up right now, so I don't want to put them both at the top. It'll make it look funny.
Yeah, especially on your phone app, it does get kind of crammed.
Yeah, it does. It does. I don't even like to use it on my phone. I have to pull up my iPad. It makes it a little bit better.
Yeah.
Well, cool. So jumping into it, as I mentioned, we'll be a little bit faster because
excuse me for 2 minutes. I'll be back now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, of course. But we're starting at the top. We're only on number 2, so it'll take a second to get through all of these still. So cool. So we did US 30. Let's move on to S&P 500. I mentioned this earlier today. What is this? Oh, just got a message here. All right. So yeah, this one was pretty interesting too, for the simple fact that we already had everything we needed, right? Which is the first leg. And I always want to point out that you can always tell the first leg, not just from the chart, but from the TDI because it'll go outside the band like that. That's that what I would call outside structure. So it's easy to see. It's the only piece that goes outside the band, like even right here.
Got a match.
Yep. Yep. So once we get that breaking structure there, pulls back up, get that small run. This was nice yesterday, right? Now, again, as I said earlier today, we did have a lot of news. So for me specifically, I stepped away, which I only do that on NFP days like tomorrow or days where there's a lot of news. Like, I just don't even want to be involved in anything like that. I play defense those days. I'm just stepping aside. It's easy to play defense. You just play cash, right? Like, I'm not taking any trades. Right. So anyway, we knew we were in level 1 for this particular setup here because why? 1350 cross. Anytime that happens, you know you're in level 1 before the 50 and the 200 cross, of course. However, as I was mentioning yesterday, earlier today, there was no room to get into the trade. You would have wanted to get in, theoretically, maybe around here after the close of the candle. Whoops. But as you can see, the candle never gave you an opportunity to get in due to news. So this entire setup, once this happened, I was done with this. Yeah. It smashed down and then again activated those orders short. There definitely were pending orders short below this 200. And what did they do? Close below. Everyone jumped on at this point, pulled back a little bit further, like, oh yeah, let me scale in, and then one candle, whoops, next candle, whoops, and you're stopped out, you close your position, whatever happened. You were not right on this move. So that's why sometimes when it comes to being patient, the best play is to just not take any trades like yesterday. I didn't take any setups yesterday. Right. So nothing there on S&P. Moving on over to gold. We already got the setup for gold. We're kind of lower. I'm going to erase this because this is no need to have that here. But yeah, we got level 1, right? The 1350. Well, we had our peak high first, right? We got that M structure like I always draw out. 1350 cross to the downside. Once it touches the 200, there is no level 1 move except for one condition, which again I'll show later on in CAD. Right. Next up, we have that 5200 cross. Once the 5200 crosses, you definitely have to wait for the M structure or W structure off the 200 EMA. In addition to this reload at the bottom of the chart. Like, that's just the next thing that needs to happen for them to activate those orders and for you to get this wrecked, right? Let's see if I can scoot this out. Yeah, I can. Right, so I'm looking for some type of M structure off of here, which obviously has not happened yet. Let's scoot this over a bit. So yeah, this will look something like this. Let's pull this on down a little bit. So yeah, nice 2 for 1. Maybe you can get this to go up. I'm short. Well, my bias is short. I'm not physically short, like in the position short, but my bias is short for the simple fact that we have the 5200 cross to the downside, right? And guys, I'm not looking at the chat, so if anyone has questions about anything and I'm kind of pointing out, if you could yell it out for me so I can elaborate, because I can't see the chat right now. I'm on here, so. But yeah, this would be the zone. Gold is obviously something that a lot of traders trade. And I always want to break down that just a little bit further than I do the rest. So at this point, my bias is short, but I do want this to pull back to this area first and give me this nice pattern off the 200 EMA to continue to go short. So I need that retracement to happen before I actively engage into this trade. So that's gold, silver, pretty. Let's scoot this on over. Right, on silver, I will be pretty much. Let me delete this one. I don't like the way that looks now. So on silver, I'll be looking for pretty much the same thing. Right, this M off the 200. Oh, let me take that off too.
Guys, just quickly say goodbye to our winner today.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Enjoy that, guys. Hopefully you've received your login details. If not, just we'll receive it soon. Our team will definitely get hold of you and get you set up with that. So congrats again and good luck with your challenge accounts.
Yes. And show up to the sessions. You can take some of these trades on your challenge account.
Yep.
Right. So let's see here. So cool. So yeah, this is what I would be looking for more or less on gold. We got this peak high. I'm sorry, not gold. We just did silver. Gold. This is silver. So I got this peak high here to the left. A little head and turn. 1350 cross. So we know we're in level 1. Now price is going to the 200. So we know that there's no level 1 move. Right. And then after that, we have the 5200 cross. So we're looking for patterns off the EMA, in addition to the reload. Right. Need that reload, as I always say. So I'll be looking for like this off the 200 on silver. This will take a second to happen. I do want to point out that we have this 800 EMA kind of sitting in the way here, but no worries. If you were to take this entry all the way up here, the smartest play is to move your stop loss to break even once price got to this 800, just in case it bounced off of it and went the other way.
Bounces. Yeah.
Right? You don't want to be. Yeah. That's the smartest thing to do. Take some off if you want to, but definitely have your stops to break even at this point. Right. So that's my breakdown there on silver. Next up, crude oil. Everyone has something to say about this one, right? So, you know what crude oil is? Crude oil is Dennis. Crude oil is Dennis the Menace. He has his slingshot. He's just ready to mess some stuff up.
Naughty boy.
Yeah, I don't even know why. He just does that. Right, but
yeah, he's definitely.
If I were to be looking to trade crude, it would look something like this, right? Got to get that reload on the TDI as well. Again, we know we're in level 2 because we got the 5200 cross to the upside. So I just be looking for W structures going long at this point after we get this pullback and a nice M pattern off this 200 EMA, right?
That's about the
nice,
same,
nearly
exact same spot. About the exact same spot I got my alert. Just about the same spot.
Hilarious. Right, I'm not surprised at this point.
No,
guys, we're all getting in tune here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not surprised at this.
In sync.
But this will be a nice one. Nearly a 3-for-1. You're risking $1 to make $2.88. Sounds good to me. I'll gladly take this trade. Right? As long as it sets up the right way. So great R to R on this one for sure.
Yeah, it is.
Bitcoin, as you can see, I'm not touching this. If it's not marked up, I'm not touching it. That's how I'm doing it. We're sitting in this range here. We can't deal with this. This range is ugly.
Boring.
Yeah. Wah, wah, wah. This is lame. I'm on the crystals. Right.
3 weeks of
Bitcoin's dead. Yeah. No longs, no shorts. It's in this range. I'm good on taking this one. So I'm sitting here. I'm cash on Bitcoin for sure.
Yep.
We need to even talk about that one. The peso, once again, I don't just look at it. We're almost back at 19, which is good for me.
Yep.
So let's see if this can continue to go up there. And let's get into some actual Forex pairs, right? So let's scoot this on over a bit. The next play I will be looking for on Euro USD will look something like this. All right, and let's target these lows here. So this one is almost a 3-for-1 too. Now, of course, this is going to take forever to get all the way up here and confirm. So this will not happen today. Probably won't happen tomorrow either. But this is more looking for, right? Price to pull back to this 200 EMA. We already know we're in level 2 because the 5200 has crossed. So we're looking for that M pattern off the 200 to look something like this. Right? In addition to, of course, the reload. Right? So not bad at all on Euro USD. That's what we're looking for. EJ, pretty much the same exact thing. Let's scoot this on over. We're actually kind of close, to be honest. This still won't happen today, though, but maybe next week. You see it's starting to come back. We got the 5200 cross once again, so we know we're in level 2. Same exact thing. We're looking for M patterns off this 200. Pretty much the 800 or the ADR low will be the target. Do you decide to take this to the ADR low? Obviously, once it gets to the 800 EMA, you want to be at break even, right? Because it could totally bounce off this area. And expect some resistance at this area before it drops, if it does, right? If it starts pulling back a little bit at this area, don't be surprised. That's what it's supposed to do, right? So that's my take on EJ. Moving along to EC. Yeah, this is a lot better, guys. I think I'm going to start leaving this stuff on the charts because I don't have to draw the whole thing up. It's like it'll take me 30, 45 minutes versus an hour to get through all of this.
Yeah.
Right. So cool. So same thing. We are in level 2, as you can see. Reason being, of course, 5200 cross. Once that 5200 crosses, guys, no matter what, you are in level 2. Always, always, always. This is an example where you would want price to close below this 800 EMA. If you try to take it before it, it can easily bounce off of it. So you want not just wicks touching it, but a close below. That'll give you a lot higher probability setup there. You get the close. And this isn't bad at all. Risking $1 to make $1.76. Sounds good to me.
I'll be right back, gents.
Of course, you're looking. Okay, cool. Of course, you need your reload as well.
Background.
Right.
Your smart display is added to your Google Home app. You can say, play yoga videos on bedroom TV. I'll send a link with more info to your Google Home app inbox.
Is that Tiger?
Is that my computer? Is that my computer?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Like,
I don't know where that sound came from. Sorry.
Alexa.
Sorry about that.
It sounds like an Alexa.
Alexa.
Oh, it's probably my Google Home. Sorry about that.
No worries.
No worries.
One of your other girlfriends.
All right. So cool. So that's my look on EC. EN I don't have marked up because this is the one we took on Monday. Smashed this trade. Love to see the potentials and then when it actually worked out because, again, it just gives more reason as to why I stick to not just my script, pointing it out to others as well, right? Once you got that 5200 cross here, looking for that M structure, right, which we have here. We had outside the band, inside the band here, and we had that reload. It was a little faint, but it was still there, right?
Oh, yeah.
Everything that I always put out every day played out to the T on this particular setup, right? So far, this is the only trade that I really smashed this week was EN. So love that one. EN's done now because we only take level 1 and level 2 trades, obviously.
That was Monday, wasn't it? 28th. Yeah. Kicked off the week with a good trade there.
Yep. Yep. Perfect. I love when that happens. Right.
Love it
So
when a
absolutely
plan
awesome
comes
on
together.
EN. Yes. Cool. So moving forward to EG, as you can see, I'll be looking for something like this. I think Tiger's long EG already.
No, I'm not.
I believe so.
No.
I don't think I'm. Oh, Euro pound, yes.
Yeah, Euro pound.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I would be looking for more of this because we got we got this. Let me scoot this over. Wait, why is this over here like that? It looks weird.
Oh yeah, it's a ways away, huh?
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that, but whatever. I will just do it this way. Yeah, I don't know why it looked like that. Anyway, we got the 5200 cross, so I know I'm in level 2. And I'm looking for shorts off that 200 EMA once again. We got a lot of level 2 trades this week, like a lot. It's common to have some, but this is honestly a lot of level 2 trades. It almost looks like I'm only waiting for the M off the 200 or the W off the 200, which typically isn't the case.
What's
Right.
your price point right
again,
there where you're looking to short it? Your price point right there. 8669.
Pretty much. Yeah, so maybe like 86, 65, somewhere around there. Nice even number.
Oh yeah, that's just above my 1-to-1. So yeah, I was already gonna move my stop loss at that point. Yep.
Nice.
To break even.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing as always. We do got this 800 EMA sitting here, so just in case once price gets there, you should already be at break even, right?
Yeah.
Maybe take some
Yeah, because
off.
I got it at 8661 for my 1-to-1. So yeah.
Okay. So it's pips away.
Mm-hmm.
Literally pips away.
Yeah, not too far.
Sweet.
Close.
Cool.
14 pips away.
So yeah, this is what I would be looking for on EG. For me, not for the shorts just yet. And this is actually a great spot to go long, to be totally honest, because again, I wouldn't trade this long because for me this is a counter trend trade, but this is a great spot to bounce off of this 800 EMA to go long to create the M structure before it goes short. So great entry going long, to be totally honest.
Yeah, because
for a
that rolls
counter-trend
right
trade.
through the demand zone, that 800 of yours. Yep.
Yep.
I might have to start
sense.
putting the 800 on my screen just to track it like that.
Yeah, the 800 is big. Like, I mean, obviously everyone has their own EMAs, but like these four, 13, 52, 100. Like they price really does really good with those four. And I've also heard, I used to have the 9 on here too, believe it or not. The 9 used to be yellow, but I took the 9 EMA off, and I just stuck with these four. But yeah, a lot of other traders will have the 9 EMA on there too. And I also did for years, to be honest. It was years, like more than 4 or 5 years I had it on my chart. But I recently took it off like a few years ago. And yeah, I've just been kind of rocking out with these four. So cool. Moving along here to, looks like we got about 30, a little less than 30 minutes left. So I'll try to kick it up here a little bit. EA was pretty much the same as EN, as I pointed out yesterday, guys. However, this is just one of those scenarios where it wouldn't make sense because I wouldn't want to close, even though the trade closed here, the confirmation candle was here. I wouldn't want to take a trade right with the 800 EMA in a way because it could easily bounce off. Now, in this case, it didn't, of course, because I didn't do it. But had I taken it, it would have bounced off probably. But I always say it's that 80-20%, maybe 70-30, chance that it'll happen. And this is just one of those ones where it just sliced right through it. But typically, I don't want to take trades before that So I would have want to wait for the close. And as you can see, the R to R on here was risking 64 cents. Sorry, risking $1 to make 64 cents, and that's a no.
No.
So this one was done.
Definitely no.
Yeah, no bueno.
Michael Close, welcome. And a shout out there to you, Michael, from a shuttle.
Hello.
Oh, nice.
Shuttle team. Mercado Shuttle.
Thank you.
Machado. Yeah.
Oh, Machado. Oh, this is Nerio Machado. He's one of our huge traders here who gets a lot of payouts. What's up, Nerio? Nerio Machado, waiting for new at 8:30 to go, long on gold. Yeah, he's smashing gold, like absolutely smashing gold.
Right.
I want to say he's up he has like 30,000 USD in payouts already this year from Hola Prime.
Nice.
Trading gold and
Good stuff.
USD.
Good
I interviewed him a few times. This is one of my Spanish interviews that I've done with him. Actually, I think we did 2 interviews.
Oh, I watched that
Nadia
one.
Machado.
Yeah. Is that the one from, was it Venezuela?
Yeah, I'm also thinking gold's going to go higher, especially after this run-up we've seen this morning.
Nice. Yeah, he's from Venezuela, and lives in Florida.
Florida, yeah. I remember watching that interview. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sweet.
Yep.
What's up?
Good stuff.
Cool. So that's EA. Getting on over to GU. GU is really low at this point. Like, I don't even know if this is going to come back. I'm starting to lose faith in it, to be honest. But I would be looking for something.
Yeah, it's very weak.
Yeah, it's looking like it's not going to do what it needs to do to take this trade. I'll probably end up passing on it. But yeah, we would be looking for something like this, right? On GU, same thing, level 2, 5,200 cross. And you can always tell when the move hasn't happened yet, guys, when we have the 5,200 cross, yet price has not touched the 200 EMA again. So this is why I always say, once this crosses the 5,200 cross, then that's the next move in the cycle. But it hasn't happened yet. So that's why I'm looking for that particular move.
That's another one I got an alert set. Same spot.
Yeah, I wish this would go because the R to R on here is 1 to 4. Like, this would be nice if it sets up.
No. Yep.
Probably the hugest R to R there is so far.
Yeah.
Right.
13357. Yeah.
GJ, we talked about it's ugly. I just have these 2 vertical lines here. Way too much chop.
Ugly.
Yeah. When you think about chop, this is what it looks like right here.
Yeah.
Chop suey.
Right.
All sorts of different stuff chopped
I
up.
just think of a big old
And traders.
chopped salad with bacon. That's what this looks
Well,
like.
that makes it good, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Good to eat, not to trade.
Yeah.
No.
Probably not the healthiest way to eat a salad, but who cares?
Right.
Gotta be a rebel.
Right. So this too, as you can see, is not marked up. Reason being, this is way too low. When I have to look back to the left like this for ages ago, it's way too low. This is level 3, right? So this is nothing to me. This is dead. I believe the same thing with GCAD. Well, GC, yeah, same exact thing with GC. I don't want to touch this either. This is way too low for me. Way too low. I want to see this turn around. So nothing here on GC for me either. GN, same exact thing, right? All these pound pairs are pretty low, like in level 3. And as I keep mentioning, I will run from level 3 like it's the plague. I don't want anything to do with it. All right. So staying away from those 3, nothing to even talk about. Actually, these 4, same thing with GF. And again, when I have to scroll to the left like this just to see, you know, where the 5,200 crossed or where the first time price touched the 200, it's a no-go. Right, so pass on those 4. All right, now we're getting somewhere. USD CAD, same thing. I'm looking for, we're in level 2 once again. Looking for some type of pattern here off this 200 EMA. All right, because we're in level 2, of course, because the 5200 has crossed to the upside now. Targets will be this ADR high over here. So nice 3 for 1 if we can get something going on here. And then, of course, we need the confidence on the TDI as well, right? Where we have the reload. So this is something I'll be looking for on USD CAD. USD CHF looks pretty. I don't know why I didn't make the arrow for this one, but same exact thing. We know we are in level 2. Right. And then same thing. We're looking for this W structure off the 200 EMA and targeting this ADR.
Eric Lake looks like he's enjoying the W's.
Yes. You know, W stands for win. This is how you win. You wait for the W at the right price point.
Ganando.
Right. With the reload. Right. That's how you make it happen. So that's what I'll be looking for here on USD CHF. Right. Next up, we have USD JPY. I think we asked someone asked USD JPY earlier a little bit today. To me, this is long. Once again, reason being is we have 5,200 cross to the upside, and price has not touched the 200 EMA yet. Simple as that.
Phone call.
We're just looking for. That's my 7 o'clock alarm.
Oh, and by the way, I think you said something earlier. Too,
is that when you were supposed to wake up back in the days?
Yeah.
It is. It is. It is.
Is that something?
Yeah.
Whatever you said earlier, Michael, activated my Google Home device, I think is what happened.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, 'cause that's the only way it starts is by verbal commands. So something you said at that point. I just that just dawned on me.
Then. Hey Alexa, set a 5-minute time.
Right. Right. Say,
oh, that was funny.
Hey Alexa, set off Tiger's alerts.
Oh, I got the Google Home.
That's funny.
So it's a Google Home device.
Oh, okay.
I don't even honestly. I've never used it.
Hey Google.
Hey Google.
Right.
Oh, there it goes. Never mind. Thank you. It beeped or it winked at
No,
me.
you have to switch that thing off because from now on we're going to catch you out with it. We're going to give it voice commands.
Yeah.
Right.
That's funny. I totally forgot about the verbal command part.
Sweet. No, it's the same. I feel like that thing is super popular. Like they even do it on commercials. Like, hey Alexa, Bad Bunny does when he's like, hey Alexa, who's the number one something in the world right now? They're like, it's Bad Bunny. The song is da 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 da. He's like, yeah.
Well, they gave us those through my Spotify account. They actually gave everybody a free Google Home device there for a month. This was like when they were launching something 5-6 years ago. But yeah, we just had to go onto our Spotify account and check a box, and they sent them out en masse to everybody that had an account for free. It was a $60 deal. But no, that was pretty cool. So yeah, they just passed them out for free to us. That was pretty cool.
Nice. No, they're super cool actually.
Yeah.
Once they get ChatGPT somehow like involved in all of it, like that's safe, of course, to be able to do all the cool stuff, but yet not too invasive, it's gonna get really cool then to me.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm falling in love with it with ChatGPT. Well, the DeepSeek. You guys know I use DeepSeek. I don't really use a lot of
Right.
ChatGPT, but no, it's good
Yeah,
stuff.
the
It
AI
helps me a lot. It helps me a lot, guys, because I'll be thinking of something with the fundamentals or the sentiment or whatever, and I'll just ask it, just have a conversation with it about what it thinks about this, what it thinks about that. Man, it's literally like you're talking to, well, Nostradamus, who knows everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, from my point of view, like it used to be, you Google it, you would Google something, but I can't remember the last time I Googled something. I ask ChatGPT every day.
Yeah, me too.
And weirdly enough, I'm not even being funny. I probably use it maybe 20 times a day on a light day. On a high day, about 50. Like I ask it everything.
Well,
Spanish
I had to change
questions, random stuff. You know, like, hey, what was the name of that? What's the character in that TV show? Da da da. I was like, oh, you're talking about. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Well, and it helped me a ton when my car had an issue a while back. I took it to AutoZone. They put it on the machine to give me the code for what the problem was with the car. I took the code. I brought it back home, put it into DeepSeek. It told me it was a VVT solenoid switch I needed to swap out. So I asked how I do it, and it gave me the instructions. So, yeah, I went and did that. Did it just by using DeepSeek or the chat, and felt like I was pretty
Just
smart.
don't stick your finger in the plug when it tells you to do so, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
It knows I'm a white man from the U.S. It's gonna screw me over at some point, but no, it helped me out. Good stuff. The way of the world.
One would wonder if there's ever been some sort of like AI-related chatbot cause of death, somehow. Cause someone's death.
Watch the movie Megan.
Would not be
Megan.
Yeah, they just had a second one come out a while back. The second one was pretty good too.
Yeah, I saw both of them too. I think they were both good, to be honest.
Yeah.
But so check this out. There's a show. It's an old movie. It's called Her. I don't know if you guys seen it.
Her?
It's Her. H-E-R. Yeah, H-E-R.
Sounds familiar.
It was kind of like this. Like he had, like it was like an operating system, but it was so real. It was like a real person. Like he ended up falling in love with this like AI thing, but it was like an assistant. It can read emails. It can respond to people. He wrote books and she was helping him with it. It was really, really, really cool, to be totally honest. I was like, if they come out with something like this, I'm going to get it. I'm definitely getting it.
Yeah. Good stuff.
So,
yeah.
Super cool. But yeah, it was called Her. You guys can check it out. It came out a minute ago, but I think like we're just now getting into that point where that's available to like the general public. It's like ChatGPT, Grok, DeepSeek, all of that stuff on steroids, like all mixed in one.
Yeah. I think I actually might have seen that. It's if that's the same one. Yeah, I think I saw that. No, that was good. I can't remember if that's the same one or not, but I'll look that up afterwards.
Yeah, it was called Her. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up really, really quick, and I'll get back to it. I only got a few minutes left.
Let me see here. TV broadcast.
Yeah, it looked like this.
Still got about 9 minutes. 10 minutes.
It looked something like this. The cover looked like this.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh yeah, it was like what's his name? 2013. Yeah. So more than 12 years ago, 2013.
Nice.
Right.
With what's it, Joaquin Phoenix? What's his name? How do you pronounce it?
Joaquin? Oh, Joaquin Phoenix?
Joaquin, there we go. Not Joaquin, Joaquin.
Yeah, Joaquin Phenix. Yeah.
Sorry, my pronunciation with my accent is not always on top.
Well, he has the same name as El Chapo, Joaquin.
El Chapo. Lucky.
Cool. All right, we only got a few minutes left. Let me run through these. This should be pretty quick since we're not too far away. So yeah, this would be the next up I'm looking for on UJ. Just looking for that W off the 200. AUD CAD. Oh yeah, AUD CAD went to crap. Remember, I took this trade on Tuesday, and I messed up because I didn't. That news came out that I didn't.
You got
know that
wicked
shit there. Yep, got me. They got me.
got-
It pulled
you
up,
got
so
wicked.
I lost a quarter. Yeah, I lost a quarter on this trade. So not
Oh,
too
yeah, you
bad,
get
but
wicked
still,
by the
I could have
CPI.
lost.
That's right.
Yep.
The CPI wicked you out.
Yep. So this was done for me at this point. And as you can see, same exact thing. It's in level 2, so we're looking for that W structure off this 200 MA with the reload happening, of course, on the TDI. So here, right? So that's what I'll be looking for on NU. Now, NCAD was interesting, guys, because I was looking for this to go long, right? Because we got the 5,200 cross here. And I was looking for this to go long yesterday. I actually thought this was going to work out. And then I noticed I was looking for a close above here, but remember we had all of this damn news yesterday. So I was like, I'm not touching that. I'm going to just leave it alone. And this thing literally turned around and made a perfect move the other way. You could have shorted this right here, and it would have been a nice move. Wait, let me take all of this off.
Yeah.
Get off. The move was here. Oh, whoops, over 1. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. So the move was actually. Now this one's a little hard to see. I'll be totally honest. I haven't mentioned this yesterday, but same thing. This is hard to see, but we do have this nice close back above, close. Now you couldn't take it here because it didn't fully confirm yet. You wanted to close. Let me zoom in a little bit. Come on. I'm messing up here. Let me get this off. All right, cool. You would have wanted to close below this. See how this candle, they closed right on it. Right, so that wasn't it. However, this next candle right here, this one was it. It closed below this previous structure, right? This candle was the pullback. At one point, this was green, and wham, this thing fell in one candle. Right now, I didn't take, even though I saw this, I didn't take it because of all the news. This was a news candle.
Yeah.
So what happens is sometimes they'll run during news and don't give you an opportunity to get in. So whatever, on to the next one. I wasn't able to take it because of that. I think I might have mentioned this several times, but one of my hard rules is I won't jump in front of red news, especially CPI news.
Yeah.
So I tend to stay away from these. Actually, when we got off our stream yesterday, I stepped away. I didn't even look at the charts really after that. I saw the news at 9, 9:15, 9:30, 10, 10:30, 11, 12, 2. I stepped away. I went and got in the pool.
Yeah. I was asleep.
So yeah, nothing there. NF is, I don't have this marked up. This is ugly for the simple fact that we had this V. Remember, I don't trade the V. I'm trading the W. So this was nothing to me. I'll finish up really quick. I know we got a few more minutes left. Same thing. Looking for this M off the 200. Right, with the mark line crossing back above the static for the reload. So looking for that M. We're in level 2. AF was nothing. Same thing as NF. This is a V. Don't trade the V. Trade the W, the right side of the W. So that was nothing. Right. Euro Swiss. Same exact thing. Again, another level 2 trade. Looking for this M structure off the 200 with the market baseline going above the static for the reload. We're in level 2. That's what I'll be looking for on that one. Cat Yen is a SOB. I'm not touching this one. This thing has just been in the same spot.
Yeah.
Right? Do not like this at all. So I'm done with that one for the time being.
It sounded like you said
FJ.
this one's an SOB.
I'm here. No, it's an SOB.
SOB. Yeah, that's what I thought you said. You said. That's funny.
Leaving that one alone. Same thing as FJ. Cat Swiss looking for that W structure once again. We got another level 2 trade. And I'm just speeding through it at this moment, guys. We got only a few minutes left here. Same thing. We need this reload to occur to take this trade going long. So that's why I'll be looking for on that one. AN stuck in a range. I don't want to touch that one with a 10-foot pole. AJ. Same thing. We're in level 2. So I'm looking for this M structure off the 200. Right. With the reload. And then lastly is NJ. Same exact thing. NJ and AJ are like twins. They always look just alike for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
True that.
With this reload. And
Right on.
that is it. With 1 minute to spare.
Thank you. Good timing, Michael. We are approaching the last few seconds, actually. You got 30 seconds. It's like really good time. Thanks for that. We've had quite a lot of commentators there in the comments section as well. Sorry, Tiger, you were saying?
I was just saying, plus $62 at the moment on that euro pound, but on my other broker, I'm sitting plus $570. So
hey, nice.
Looking pretty good on the other.
Well done. Payday.
Nice.
Good stuff. Right, everyone, we've reached the end of the Forex Fire morning session. Thanks so much for all of your input, for the analysis, and especially to all our viewers. We had a lot of viewers today. Very active there in the chat box. And again, congratulations to Tamarua, which was our 10K Forex Challenge account winner today. We're also going to give away another 25K Forex Challenge account during the pre-market pulse, which will be in 15 minutes from now. So if you haven't won it, please stay tuned for that. And then they'll take you into the New York session with the futures guys a little bit later. But again, congrats to Tamarua. Hopefully you got your account almost set up, and hopefully you enjoy that prize. And from our side, peace. All the best. Take care and safe trading.
Peace to the chicken grease. See you guys.
All right, guys.
Hola